When in reality, I can just use the solver to like identify. First of all, while I'm playing, sit and realize, okay, well, where are these situations I keep getting myself in where I'm not exactly 100% sure what I should be doing? Like I've been in that spot before, and I'm just like, all right, well, I'm just going to default to what my hand wants to do here, and just be like, well, I guess my hand wants to bet, so I'll bet.
Yeah.
And instead, getting to the point where like identify and write down those scenarios where I'm like, I'm not really sure what my range does here, and then go and do research on it in PO. Like, okay, this board or all boards in this configuration or low jack open button three bet. Like, go through it.
And I do think there's value there, but I also think like the reason like an ace king board is clear is because you know what you want to do with your entire range. The board that you just described after that is a board where you're not going to do something with your entire range. You're going to have different ranges that break off now.
So it becomes more difficult, is what I'm saying.
Well, it's more difficult, but also it's more like it is going to be based on what the hand wants to do. It's one of the primary factors that the solver is going to consider, and what we would want to consider too. It's like the hands that I'm going to choose to do different things with are very related to my hand's relationship with the board. I mean, common sense, I think. So
it also comes down to like, I don't even know what some of my specific hands would even want to do.
Yeah.
Like I was talking about, like if I had 10-9 suited here, we go back to a flush draw.
And what is it?
Queen 9-8. I don't know what that hand actually wants to do.
Yeah.
In my head, it seems like it would want to bet, but I don't really know if that's true or not.
Because it does want to bet, and I think that you're obviously already intuitively too recognizing like, oh, but if there was a backdoor flush draw, the solver would probably be more inclined to put it into a check bucket. Yeah. Right? Like you know.
Yeah. So
and that's the thing you're gonna learn.
I don't know why I know that though.
Yeah.
It's like kind of like one of those things where I'm kind of floating around, just intuitively doing things that feel right, but not really knowing why I'm doing it.
And I definitely agree with you guys too that that's going to be a great area of study.
I've been telling Jack and Chris, I've been seeing them a lot lately because they're letting me like move to their house and then move over to the station. It saves me some money that way, although it's small or whatever. So I've been seeing them a lot, and I'm telling them like, I don't even feel like I'm good at poker with it. Like, I don't feel like I'm any worse than I was like months ago. Like obviously I'm improving, but I think I've just hit that plateau again where I broke through to another level, like over the past month or so.
Like how much there is to explore.
It's happened so many times for me in the past 8-7 months since I started, where it's like you reach a point where you think, oh wow, I found the final level of the plateau. I just need to master this, and then I'm like mastering it, and then I just, oh shit, and I'm just like, oh wait, level 8. Wait, there's 60 levels.
Yeah.
Like, like that's kind of where I'm at right now, where it's just like the more you know, the less you know type of thing. So now I'm playing intuitively, and I'm sitting and I'm just like, wait, I actually don't know what I'm doing at all. Like in any of these spots, I'm just kind of guessing that I think this is the best thing to do.
And
I'm
you're saying it's because you
like,
became conscious of the need to be aware of what your range is doing and stuff in different spots, or how the board favors you or your opponent.
I just kind of realized that I'm never really thinking about ranges that much. Like, because I guess it's like a factor of playing against people who are so all over the place that I guess my brain just kind of shut off on like trying to actually figure out what this guy's range is, and just like under bluffing and overvaluing it. And that's just how I've been printing money essentially. Because player tendencies is just like they're gonna call too wide, and they're not gonna check raise and barrel off the bluff, so that I win money. And then it feels like, oh, well, I'm not a genius. It's really that easy. But then it comes down to like, okay, well, I actually have no idea what I'm doing though. Like I'm just kind of like, if I moved up to play against people who actually study and like do this for a living, I would feel out of sorts almost, because I feel like I'm not actually taking the fundamentals of the game to a new level. I'm just exploiting the shit out of people. Like,
I think that you're like taking in the game plan that we have all talked about many times of trying to basically make it a battle of who's going to get into the better configurations than your opponent. Right? They're not even good studied players aren't thinking about that much. You know? So I agree with you, like you do want to become more and more intimate, and maybe they can beat you at that aspect of the game. But that aspect does not determine the entire win rate. You know, like them knowing what hands they want to do with what on the queen or whatever.
Like they might know that in and out. Like,
and still most people don't.
Yeah, but like a really well studied player can be like, okay, this range, that range, this board texture. I've studied this before. I know
sort of like Nico, where like your overall philosophy to poker makes a big difference too, like in the way that you play and stuff. And so like yeah, maybe Nico is better than you and that stuff, and you do want to improve and catch up to him. But I don't want you to feel like if you went into like play against those guys that you'd be outclassed or something because they have an advantage in some smaller aspects of the game. Whereas like you outmaneuvering them in general and like constantly being the one putting them in the spot and stuff, and knowing, for example, when you want to just concede a few dollars of EV and not be balanced in a spot, you know, whereas they might feel obligated to be, right? And then concede and be like, I'm just gonna sacrifice the whatever we told Jello today, $14 of EV right now that could be gained by defending this hand, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna let you have that, and then I'm gonna be attacking you in all of the spots that are better for me. And like I mean, it's just gonna be hard for them to combat that when they're not already approaching the game with that kind of perspective.
I just want to say also like how much I completely agree with that in the configurations thing that we were talking about, because like that's probably the single-handedly biggest thing that I've gained from this whole coaching thing is being configuration based.
Yeah.
Like I can't tell you how many times, especially like recently, like last night it happened a bunch where I would card deck for like an hour and a half and I'm like, oh, they'll think I'm tight. And there's like a weak guy opening and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a good spot to squeeze. And then I look down at the small blind with king 10 offsuit and I'm just like, I would do this on the button, but I don't want to play this hand out of position.
Yeah.
And just fold.
Yeah, exactly.
Where like in like the past I'd just be like, oh boy, we're going for it.
Yeah,
And then like I get called by the guy who's a whale because of course he's gonna call. And now I'm just like, king 10 offsuit, out of position, loading pot.
Yeah, here we go.
Alright.
Yeah. And just like when I asked Jello, like, okay, we get our desired configuration, we open, and one guy calls. Now you give me an estimation of how much you think you're gonna make on average for the rest of the hand, knowing you're out of position. Pot's pretty sizable here. SPR is fairly low. Our hand's pretty good. It's got 57% equity or whatever versus his range, you know. And like, how much money are you gonna make? And then it's like, damn, I don't even know how to like start to guess like how many blinds I might win on average for the rest of this hand, and trying to like project forward all the possible scenarios of what could go down on turns and
very
rings.
hard, yeah.
It's so hard. Like, how could you? Right? They had to build supercomputers to try and do it, you know? And yeah, so like I'm not even like, that's not the business I'm in. I'm in the business of getting into spots where I'm feeling like if I get option 1, 2, or 3 to go my way, I'm printing, and printing. You know? Not like, okay, if I can get option 1, then I think I'm doing pretty good, and it might make up for option 2, 3, and 4.
If I get option 2,
yeah,
we're gonna have to work for it.
Yeah. Or option 1 is that everyone folds and I win the $15 that's out there.
Yeah, like that, because that's literally all my thought is when I'm 3-betting king 10 off against a weak player or something like that with a small blind. It's really just like, fold your hand, please.
Right, exactly.
But I would love to take that spot with king 10 suited. Feels like a much better spot.
Oh yeah, of course.
I just can't believe that I used to actually be of the mindset that like small blind 3-better fold strategy just meant that you should 3-bet a shit ton from the small blind.
Yeah.
Like I was like 3-betting 8-6 of clubs like pure from the small blind.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, oh, I can't flat it. I want to play it, so I'm gonna 3-bet.
Yeah, exactly.
It's crazy. We're
Yeah.
getting close here.
Playing all those other like mixed games and stuff too, like also helps you to kind of disassociate from the idea of like, oh, I see 8-6 suited and hold them and think like this has to be playable. It's more just like 2 cards out of a 5-card hand.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Well, I'm excited to talk poker strategy. Let's do it.
I can be there.
Oh, and we are in the mix, boys. Here we go. Welcome into Poker House of Dallas. We already got 16 of you guys joining us in the chat. And you got here in the booth, it's me, Mr. Nick, and Mr. John, a.k.a. Nocturnal Beats. We are here for some next-gen live stream action. You know them, you love them. It's Frankie, it's Jello, it's Rosie, and we have a great lineup for you tonight.
Oh, it's going to be a ton of fun, Nick.
Let's go, dude. How you doing tonight, John?
I'm doing great. I'm really excited to talk some poker strat tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know how you feel. We'll see how it goes, but I might get into the weeds a little bit tonight. I'm feeling a little frisky. I'm trying to talk some strat. I'm trying to see some blood. I'm excited. We took a week off last week, and now we're back
Yeah,
in
dude, we've been
action.
out of the booth. So last week, we can just right off the bat talk about that. Dude, how about the turnout for that meetup game, meetup tournament last week here at Poker House of Dallas?
What a turnout.
Yeah, it was epic. Well, we have 257 players, I believe.
Right on the
was the
right
final
on the money.
count.
257, right on the
Yeah,
money.
and we only needed, what, 100 to hit the guarantee?
Smashed it.
Oh, my gosh. Smashed it, dude. More than
So
doubled
good.
it. The tournament was epic. We had a great time. And shout out to DFS Brat.
Ooh, chopped it 4 ways.
Chopped it, dude. Wasn't even thinking he was going to be able to make it. Finds out at the last minute he's going to be here. He actually won the raffle that Bronx Bomber did on our live stream here a couple of Sundays ago. He was giving out a pickleball racket, right, that had that spade on it. Very
Oh, it's
cool
a good
looking racket.
Very
yeah,
good
dude.
racket, yeah.
And we'll get into that in a minute because me and John just got done playing some pickleball earlier. And yeah, so DFS Brat wins the raffle, comes up here to pick up the paddle, plays the tournament, and next thing you know, he is taking it down, chops it 4 ways. Good for about 5K, something like
I think it
that.
was like 4,800 a person.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's sweet, dude. And I think we're going to be doing another one of those in the future. Not sure if it'll be next month or when. I know that Frankie and those guys were already talking about it, though.
I think they mentioned something about running it back monthly.
Let's go. And I think they mentioned something about raising the guarantee, which I wouldn't blame them with that turnout they got this time. That was just a lot of fun.
Smashed it.
Yeah, dude. I was actually mentioned to Frankie about the possibility, let's see what you think, of the boys doing like a little mini tournament series. Maybe like 5 events, something like that. And then each one is numbered and wins a trophy. Maybe start like a little
Tournament series.
recurring tournament series.
Next Gen Poker Series. A
Trophy
quarterly.
winners,
We do
quarterly,
yeah.
nice, not bad. Picture on the wall, all sorts of little
Ooh,
perks
picture
could
on the
come with
wall.
it. Little wall of fame action. I mean, why not?
We got Christian Lenza in the chat saying, will be fun to see if these guys get a hand against each other sitting in a row. It looks like Rosie might have a couple cold 4-bet opportunities.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very excited.
Dude, I would love to see a little Frankie Open, Jello 3-bet, Rosie Cold 4-ski action.
Oh, I told him.
Oh, yeah.
I told him before we started going live here, it would be sick. I asked Rosie if he was ready for the cold 4 spots. He said he's ready,
Let's go.
and we're in the action already.
Yeah, dude, and right off the bat here, we got Rosie picking up the Jack 10 suited, opening it up to 35. I wonder if that means we got a straddle on here. Gonna have a couple of defends. We got Mac on the button with the King 10 off, and we got Regis. Must have been a limp call there with the 9-4 suited.
Mr. Regis, a local legend in the DFW
Oh,
area.
no doubt, dude. Local legend there. Legendary lawyer in the DFW area.
Turns the best hand, didn't need it. He already had the best hand. But now he's going to be going for some value, I'd assume, and he's not going to have any to be found.
Yeah, and that's Mr. Mac joining us. I think this is the first time I've seen him on
I've seen him
stream.
around, but I haven't seen him on the live stream
Let's
before.
go, dude. And he's rocking that cool, what kind of hat do you call that? Like a painter's hat or something?
You know, I can't say I've ever seen a hat like that before.
Not quite like that, yeah. I guess it sort of has that same vibe of a painter's hat turned around backwards.
Like when I first
But-
looked at it, I almost thought it was like a beret,
Yeah,
but it's not quite.
yeah, it's something. Somebody hit me in the chat here and let me know, what do you call that hat?
Yeah, we need to know. Chat detectives, please. Give us a little reverse Google search on that hat, please. Give us put an APB out on that. And that was our first hand there.
Getting introductions done here, and I actually do not recognize the 8 seat either.
Ooh, neither do I.
Or the 6 seat, I don't think. I think these guys are new to the stream.
You're right, actually. We got Daryl and Regis. Daryl in seat 7 and Regis in seat 9. Daryl is also familiar face to the stream.
Yeah, love seeing Daryl play.
And in seat 5, we have The boy.
The boy.
The boy.
Yes, dude. And right on cue, Jeremy says bucket hat.
Bucket hat. And that is a Poker House of Dallas custom bucket hat.
Pretty sweet.
Oh, boy.
I love that he's got so many different bucket hats. Such commitment to the style, and then just switches up the vibe each week.
Bro.
Different colors, different.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Sometimes the way that he, like, coordinates, like, his hoodie and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Leaves nothing to be desired.
It's a great way to say that.
And look at that right off the bat.
Ooh, that's pretty.
The Rockets.
Yeah, and I think we must be straddling it up, boys, as we have these $35 opens. Oh, no, I believe that's because of the limp. I forgot Regis limp 9-4 suited, and that was Rosie going for that ISO there. Jello doing the same thing here. A little bit risky going 35. A little bit big with the aces, but
I doubt
no
that would get any folds from these players.
That's true.
He's
playing his lineup here. We got the boy continuing with the pocket fives. Oh, no.
Flops the set.
Oh, no, dude. Right off the bat.
No, not off the bat.
Oh, it's over. There's no way he's going to get away from this.
There's no way. Depending on what he needs like the 6 of clubs on the turn to get away from this.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. He's going to need some kind of one-liner or something.
It checks through.
Wow. Oh, dude, you called it. I mean, this is basically the same card.
Yeah.
Well, this doesn't bring a one-liner, but it's like still a card he can save him.
He's going to save money. Oh, man. Like, this would be a spot in Jello shoes where I would be considering check raising against the boy if he would have bet.
Yeah, interesting. I think that's a really interesting play to think about there.
Now, I don't know how you feel about the bet here. I honestly feel like I'd check it twice when this card comes out after I check flop.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, I think that Jello's also thinking that the boy probably would be betting with a lot of flush draws on the flop, but now might have turned some backdoor flush draws or maybe some gut shots and things that he wants to lead out and get value from that might just check back when checked too.
Sure, that makes sense. Daryl here does fold the open ender and with the 9 of clubs.
Yeah.
He was the only person with a club.
Yeah, and Jello needs an ace here on the end to win this pot. You can see he's only got 5% there. Oh, man, and that is...
Very good card for him.
Yeah, neither one of these guys are happy to see that card, and it might just go check here. It does. And Jello, even though he takes a little stinger there, that could have been much, much worse. Just a great run out for him to get away from 2 aces.
And it looks like they're playing a prop bet. This is a thing that Tricky Fish has initiated on this stream.
Ooh.
Where you all pick a card, and if it comes out on the flop, you get $10 from everyone. If it comes out on the turn, you get $20 from everyone. And if it hits the river, you get $40 from
Wow, okay.
I was actually playing that last night, hit the river.
Nice. You got 40 from everyone? That's
Well,
pretty
40
sweet.
from whoever was playing. But yeah.
Yeah, dude, and I got to go shout out to Tricky Fish right there. That is one of our favorite regs here on the Poker House of Dallas.
It's a tragedy. He said he's going to take a break. He was losing too much. That's what he said.
John, oh my God, Savage Sunday. He just hits him with that one.
Yeah, you know, I mean.
Poor Tricky Fish. But he said he was losing too much just on the stream specifically, right?
Yeah, that's what
so
he
maybe
said.
not in general. Maybe he just like lost the last couple of times he played the stream.
We can give him the benefit of the doubt if
I
you'd
would like to. I would like to. That's too savage.
Too savage.
Oh, man. R.I.P. Tricky Fish.
Tricky Fish card, but not forgotten.
Let's go. Okay, we got 5-way action. You know they're not joking around here. We got a raise with the ace-king offsuit on the button, and then several what must be, no, just one limp caller from Mac, and then 3 calls from the blinds and the straddle. And this board, nobody even has a pair here. Ace high is still the best hand. Mr. Regis probably has the most playable hand with a backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, and 2 overcards. But it's hard to get too tricky in a 5-way pot. Yeah, and he's going to be just folding when G somehow can read through the cards as he realizes he has the best hand and keeps betting, and then gets called by a worse hand. What an epic play.
He's a G, I can tell you that much.
He is a G.
He's
Oh
going
my
for
god.
value with that ace high.
Yes, he is. Oh, and then Brandon,
Wow.
fearless, just rips it on the turn. And now G. Oh my gosh, dude. If he makes a call here, no, he doesn't. He has to fold. But that would be so sick if he makes a call right there and just like outplays everyone in that hand to the max.
Not sure what was going on through Brandon's head there, but he got it taken down, that's for sure.
Wow. Yeah, dude. And that, what, did it say Brandon? Was that his name?
Brandon,
8-8?
yes,
Brandon.
Brandon.
Wow, what a play. Was that his first hand he's been involved in?
It was.
And then he just,
The lead jam on the turn.
dude, he just check calls with players left to act behind him on the flop with just a backdoor straight draw there. And then lead jams on the turn.
on a deuce pairing.
Yeah, he is out of control. Out of line right there. But it works like a charm. That was epic.
I got to tell you, that's one of the most frustrating plays to play against.
Oh, so bad.
So
Yeah.
frustrating.
Yeah, you just expect to have the action controlled in the hand. You're
You
like,
just
he's
get
always going to check, and then boom,
Jammed
right in your
into,
face.
Like, not even a
Hiya.
bet, just a jam, so you can't even do anything.
Yeah, dude, and that 8-7 probably had, what, like 20% or something right there? He just steals that big pot. Love it. And Jay saying that Tricky Fish made bank last night. I'm so glad to
Yes,
hear that.
Jay was actually at the game
Nice.
last night, and Tricky Fish, you know, he had a tough go of it at first. I played an interesting hand against Tricky Fish last night.
Nice. Well, let's hear it real fast.
Sure. So I had a spot where I had pocket fives.
Yep.
I raised low jack, I believe.
Yep.
He called in the big blind, and the board came out king 9-5. Sorry, king 8-5.
Beautiful.
It was king 8. No, you know what? I'm sorry. It was king 7-5. My bad. It was king 7-5.
We got bottom set.
Yeah. Bottom set. Checks to me. I bet 60 to 70% pot. He calls. Turns a king.
Ooh.
Now I decide I'm just going to go.
Got a little boatski here.
I'm going to go 2x pot, 2x pot.
Wow, okay.
Like,
just targeting a
because,
king.
because
saying-
targeting king, but also like I think he won't believe me.
Yeah.
we have a dynamic.
Okay, nice.
And I
like
think
it.
this is a great hand to do it with.
Yeah, so tell
So
me.
2x pot.
Boom.
Snap call.
Wow.
All right. River is 7. Brick doesn't change anything. An 8 actually, not a 7. That changes a lot. Oh, there's Tricky Fish right there. King 7-5.
Boom.
He had
Epic
king
Evan.
7-5, turn king, river 8. That's what it
Dude,
was.
why is your screen name not Tricky Fish?
His name is Evan.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. He's slacking on it.
Yeah,
But
make
anyway,
a new account. Make a new Google account.
So I went 2x pot. He snap called the turn, and then the river was an 8. He checks again. I bet 1,000 into 500. 2x pot again, and he starts tanking, but he does let it go. Later telling me that he had a 7.
So he flopped second
middle,
pair?
Middle pair, yeah.
Flop middle pair.
And then the king pairing, I don't blame him for he's
Being suspicious
now
there.
he's trying to defend himself. He snap called the turn.
Oh boy, here we go.
He snap called the turn.
Okay, we've
Do
got some
not-
discrepancy here
do
in the
not let
story. Oh my gosh.
I mean, think about it. I bet like $250 into a $120 pot, and he was like thinking about it, and he was like, call, like immediately.
so like less than 2 seconds.
3 seconds.
That's snap. Come on, Evan.
3 seconds.
Can you dispute that?
You can't dispute that because it would be a lie if you did.
Oh boy, we've got the boy right here, dude. He finds his way to the river, makes trips on the end,
Gets there.
gets there. He was already there actually. Daryl had ace high the entire way. And
Oh, I don't know why I read that as him having a 10. I am not on point. I'm still thinking about how I wish Tricky Fish would call my $1,000 bet on the river.
Tricky Fish saying he had ace 7, 2 hearts right there. Turned a backdoor flush draw. Makes a lot of sense. Evan, can you please
No.
confirm?
He did not turn a backdoor flush draw.
Whoa.
He did not turn a backdoor flush draw.
Wait, what?
It was king 7-5, so he had a backdoor flush draw, but the king did not bring in the backdoor flush draw.
Oh,
so he
that's
called
way
me-
different.
He called me on the flop because he had a pair and backdoor flush draw. The king paired, and now he has like his 7 probably feels a little better about it now that the
Sure,
king
sure.
pair
That's fair.
calls the turn. But I got too greedy on the river.
Yeah.
I think I just got too greedy.
Got a little greedy.
Just targeting the king, you know.
For sure, dude. But at some point, you got to say, I'm playing against human beings, and they care about money, and $1,000 is a lot. He may not want a hero call for $1,000, you know.
Oh, now he's making me feel bad about it. But
Oh,
that pot,
man.
he would have paid me. That's
Would've
fair.
paid you. Okay. I think we all knew that already.
Yeah, that's fair. Nice hand nonetheless. Next time you'll have a king and you'll pay me.
And we got Brandon here going for the ISO. Daryl limps in, going to make the call. He's got the 8-4 suited. He's up against pocket nines.
I think Daryl's going to win the spot. Wow.
Wow.
I'm kind of a mastermind.
I don't know. Hasn't happened yet. Still got a little coin flip on our hands.
I think he's going to raise.
Brandon bets with confidence. I don't know. He could. He definitely has the kind of hand to do it, but I'm wondering. I mean, he's got to think Brandon's got a pretty good hand.
Looks like he just calls there.
Digging that C-bet by Brandon as well, and let's see if he continues again here on the turn.
Bink.
He checks, and you are so right.
I am right. 2 unders never misses.
Yeah, dude, you are a wizard.
I hope I can keep it up when I go play later.
You gonna be playing tonight?
I think I'm going to hop in this game after the stream.
Oh, let's go. Daryl leads. He's bets out 105, and that looks like just the right kind of size to rope Brandon in.
That is quite a
He
hat.
calls, and he
wearing
is
there.
not happy to see those diamonds. Throws it into the muck. And Dale takes down a nice little pot there. $400 plus pot. Up to 50 viewers in the chat. Thank you guys for being here.
Make sure you hit that like button.
Oh, yeah. If you're having a good time, you have no idea how much we would appreciate it for you to hit the like, hit the subscribe, and then hop into the chat here.
We're having a good time. We're going to continue having a good time.
And Evan's coming back with shots fired again, saying he wasn't even going to call with a king if you 2x pot.
And you know what? You know what I have to say to that?
He's a liar.
I was going to say cap, but
Cap.
Same thing. Same thing.
Should I come through to Poker House? Dude, you should absolutely come get in this game.
I don't know if a seat's going to open up in this juicy game, but
It's true.
you should come play after the stream.
Yeah, dude.
You have some money you owe me.
No burnout. Why would you want people to hear that publicly that you're burned out? Be a mental warrior, dude.
Be a mental warrior, man.
I just didn't believe he had a queen. And then the jack, I was like, but I was
Burnout's for the weak-minded.
You're saying you burnt out from playing 13 hours. Old Nicky boy just played 21 hours.
That's true.
Our very own Nick Morgan tearing up the Windstar streets every weekend.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Been having a good time. Wouldn't say we're tearing it up every weekend, but we've had a couple of good little runs up there.
Just like this good run where Mr. Reed just flops the nuts.
Yeah, that's always nice.
Unfortunately for him, nothing else from anyone else.
Nothing else. $82 in the middle, and that might be all he gets here. Oh, gets one light peel here from Daryl.
Retains the nuts on the turn.
Yeah, and the boy would have made top pair here. Might have got Regis a little more money, but alas, everyone's out of there, and he scoops in a decent little pot. Evan saying, take a break and get some sleep.
Sleeps for the week.
That's right, dude. Sleep is for the weak-minded. No, the truth is that I am the kind of person that gets in moods where I love to sleep and will sleep 12 hours a day maybe for several days, and then all of a sudden we'll have a burst of energy that lasts for sometimes weeks at a time, where I only need a normal amount or even a little bit less sleep than normal. And especially on a day-to-day, can go 24 or 30 hours of playing poker and not need to sleep.
I'd say I'm much more consistent rather than sporadic. I'm never on either side of that. I never want to sleep more than 7 to 8 hours. I don't get in any moods about it. Just want to sleep for 7 to 8 hours. I don't want to play poker for 8 to 9.
Yeah, and to be fair, that's definitely the way to go about it. I'm not advocating for my system. It's just
I kind of wish I was like
the
that
way
a
it
little
is.
bit. I don't know. I feel like it has its perks.
it does have its perks.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean,
I think really what I want is to have control over the decision-making process, and sometimes it controls me instead. And I want to be more like, I want to be in sleep mode because that's fun, and I enjoy being in my bed a little longer sometimes, but then objectively want to decide, tomorrow I don't want to do that. I want to get up and get started after 8 hours of sleep, and I'll like drift into...
And have the discipline to do that.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Yeah, that's important.
Exactly.
I agree.
Especially if it hit.
Well, it's going to hit, Daryl. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, and Jello comes in here with a pretty big ISO, gets all folds. I think that was like 3 limps for $10 though, so can't be that disappointed. Taking down 35 bucks, no flop needed.
What did you raise to, 75?
I think so, yeah.
love it.
Yeah, I think that feels fine. I mean, we did have the button already. Sometimes I'll go just a little bit smaller just to make sure I keep somebody in there, but
It was a straddle, though.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it would have been
2
extremely...
limps.
It would have been... Oh, it was 2 or 3 limps.
I think it was 2 and then just the
Okay.
straddler.
It's a little big, but
But it's fine.
I like
It's
it.
Whatever. I mean, when
I probably would have done the same thing.
Yeah, when I'm raising it up in a spot like that, I just want it to be me and one other person going to the flop, so
And it just feels clean to throw 3 green chips out there in that spot.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Disincentivize someone to just toss it in with garbage.
Makes you feel like you're playing in a bigger game. Little 5-10 game when you just, like, drop in the 75 like that.
Yep. Gotta love it.
Little 3 green chip bomb.
Bink. What you gonna do about it?
What you gonna do about it?
Daryl with one of my favorite hands to play. Jack Peterson affirming that 75 was perfect. Well done, Jello. All diamonds. Only 1 diamond for the contenders out here. Nothing else for either of them.
Yeah, pretty crummy board for everyone.
Wow.
The boy obviously can't know he's got the only diamond.
And 3 of clubs was Evan's card. He's going to win on that prop bet. And the boy is going to river his diamond. Checks through, wins a small one.
We've got calls for a round of straddles. We also got Frankie doing a little bit of social media maintenance there.
Oh, you got to love it.
Gotta love it.
You got to love it.
Oh, you gotta love it. Isn't that a song?
Yes. Who is that by?
I don't know. I just feel like I remember hearing it in a commercial or something.
Oh, you got to love it. It's a Drake song.
Oh, maybe I just heard it on the Drake album.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think it
you're
might
right.
be that
You're
album.
right,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
you're right. Oh boy,
Oh, it's the timestamp one. It's 6 p.m. in New York or something, like 6 p.m. in Toronto. That's what it is. It's on that album. You need to act your own age instead of your girl's age.
the only live stream where you can get Drake lines spit back to you.
Look, we can make this a weekly bit. I'm just letting you know I got a lot of Drake lines, all right? I've listened to a ton of Drake
I'm a Drake fan as well.
in my days.
Looks like we got a limp here from Brandon, and then we got Jello getting to go for his second ISO back-to-back. Gets 2 callers this time. Not a bad result, though, and it's a great flop for him. Flop's top pair here, just about the most you could hope for. He's got Brandon with a gutter and about $600 to work with. And Brandon's just going to lead. Make an aggressive play. This board is a little bit better for the hands that he's going to have. It's an interesting spot. If I was Jello, I think I might just raise to go ahead and get our stack in there. He decides just to call. Just calling gives the third player a chance to come in with some weaker hands, though. I'd rather just take the lead and look strong. There's a lot of hands that I think Brandon's going to bet out with here that are worse than our hand. And I think I'm happy just to play for his $400. What do you think about that?
Yeah, at this point, I think I would, if after the turn bet comes in.
Well, now especially.
Yeah.
Oh, Jello just calls again.
I don't think he has any intention of folding, though.
I think I would rather just protect my hand, though. I mean, look at like this, for example. That sucks. Yeah, that's sick, he says, and he could have avoided this one.
305. Yeah, 305.
Is your phone going off? I'm getting some iPhone notifications coming through the mics here.
I don't think that's me.
Wonder who that could be.
Could there be someone out on the floor?
Maybe. Could be. You hearing it?
I hear it, but that's not me.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm gonna have to go stop someone. Someone's phone is getting blown up.
Yep.
Ding.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like in Jello's head after this knockout blow right here.
Got two-pieced up.
Ouchie.
Brandon
I know,
is,
dude. Comes a one-liner. Now we got a weak top pair. Feels so junky.
Brandon is proving to be a very aggressive player.
Yeah, he is, and pretty tough there. He just like leads on this board, not afraid to come twice, and then makes his hand on the end.
He did have a double gutter. I didn't even realize that on the flop.
You're so right. Jello calls. Gonna be unhappy to see this one.
What? Is he slow rolling him?
A little bit. Whoa, what happened?
I don't think he realized.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
goodness. What just happened,
no.
boys?
6-7. Hey, bro. Okay. You coming back or you done?
Oh my gosh. And nobody knows except for us.
Gosh.
Brandon, he didn't even realize after.
I thought he was slow rolling him.
Oh my gosh, I did too. Holy cow, you don't see that one every day,
Wow.
boys.
Wow, 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 wow.
Goes for what he thinks is a bluff. Gets called. Jello shows.
And he
throws it in the mug.
That's why you always show your hand when you go in for a bluff. I do that all the time. Whenever I bluff, I just turn the hand over real fast.
Wow, dude, that is
my
crazy.
Goodness. Oh, I think we have to bring Jello in here for that. I think the only reason we can is because Brandon is not playing
I
anymore.
think Brandon's going to be back.
I thought he said he was done.
Yeah. Jack saying bring him in the booth. Do you think we should bring Brandon in the booth and tell him?
I don't know if we should
Oh,
do
that
or
is
not.
so savage.
I think what we should do is check.
Oh my god.
I think we should check if Brandon is still playing, and if he is still playing, then we should do nothing about it.
Okay.
But if he isn't playing, we should bring Jack in the booth and tell him.
TXAAKK saying, did he fold the winner? Yes, dude. He folded the winner.
That should call him Cy. It's so much easier. His name is Cy.
Jack, bring Brandon. Savage.
While we were in that hand, you said that you doubled queens versus ace queen for 25 bigs. Congratulations on that, Jack. Keep us posted on your tournament.
Oh, let's go. Jack double?
Yeah, he's got like 50 bigs now.
Let's go,
huge.
dude. Day 2 of a big ACR tournament.
Yeah, keep us posted on that in the chat. Now I'm
yeah.
gonna go check. Let me just check real quick.
Yeah, pop your head out there.
Right as he said it on Thursday.
Oh, we're bringing Jack in.
Is Brandon there?
No, he left.
Oh, come on. Oh, my gosh. Dude, I cannot believe that. Who's coming in out there? Oh, Jay is here. Nice. We're going to have some fun. Hold on 1 second.
Frankie is, I don't know why he just let Jake
We got Jello here in the booth.
Oh, what's going on? How we doing,
Mr.
Nick?
Jello making an epic hero call with the Jack 10 on the end. We have Brandon leading into you twice.
What did he have? Are we able to know?
Can you guess?
A flush draw? I don't know. I honestly have no clue, but I would assume a flush draw. I just didn't believe him when he let into me in that board paired.
You're not going to believe it. He thought he was bluffing. Didn't realize he made the straight on the end. Mucked the hand. Dude, hold on. We got to get...
He had 7?
Oh, my gosh, dude.
No way.
Camera's kind of off, but... Wow. Can you believe it?
Holy crap.
Throws it in the muck. We were like, oh, Jello. He just bangs the gut shot. Actually, it was a double gutter that he had. Hits the double gutter
Okay, so
on
he
the
had like
end.
7-4. Oh
Yeah, he
my
had
gosh.
7-4. He had 7-4, dude. Can you believe it?
That is nuts.
Wow. And
Oh
Jello
my gosh.
scoops. Oh, my gosh. Stacks Brandon right off the bat. We had to look out there and see if he was still here before we told you.
Oh my gosh, that is insane.
Yeah. Wow. So, man, sometimes you feel like you're playing with house money after something like that. you
Yeah,
know?
definitely. That's awesome to hear. Wow. That is nuts.
Nice, dude. Well, great start. Congratulations. I feel like
Thanks.
that's sort of like a lucky thing to happen.
That's like a
Poor
super lucky
Brandon. Poor Brandon, but make do with his chips. Do good.
I will. And you guys will enjoy this hand. This
Nice.
one's fun.
Let's go. Good luck out there. Oh, and we got a...
That is our very own Brandon.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Jello.
Poor Brandon. Oh, dude, look at this right here. Okay, so we got to catch up. We got the boy coming in with the raise and G3 betting pre-flop. The boy defends, out of position, but flops the absolute world. It goes check, C-bet, and raise. G's got top. The boy's got a open-ender and the nut flush draw. Fireworks are ensuing.
Wow.
$500 going in on the flop, and G's only got 7 left. So I'm kind of surprised he didn't just shove it right there, and now I think it's all going to go in.
There's no chance there's no chance the boy's letting go of his hand.
Yeah, there it goes. And actually, G, by fading this turn card, now gets to put his money in with a huge equity advantage instead of a flip.
It's still pretty close, though.
Yeah, I mean, 34 is pretty healthy, but it's probably like
the
close to
turn?
50 on the flop.
Yeah. One time.
One time, they're ripping it, boys.
One time. That's going to be good for... Oh, he thinks he's good.
Oh, yeah, he shows his ace, hoping that was an out, but it's not. G making top 2. The boy needed to hit one of those draws.
That's going to be a double up for G right there.
Yeah, wow, huge pot right there, dude. And G scooping in almost $3,000 from the middle.
Isn't there just something so sick about someone going like once, twice, and they just see...
Once. They just hold that one finger
They don't even
up.
look at you. They're just like...
One. Boom.
There's something so gangster about it.
It is gangster.
I've never done it to someone before. I'm
need
always
to.
the one going once, twice.
I kind of feel like it's something you should do just once at least to gain that perspective.
It's like...
Yeah, how it feels to be that boss.
Just like shutting it all down immediately. With the flick of a finger, just once.
Once. Boom. And G, the OG, scooping in the biggest pot of the night so far.
I don't know. For me, it's just... It seems like... I know everyone talks about this debate, so... I don't know. For me, it just feels like I'm a twice guy, man.
Yeah.
I love going twice.
Do you?
I don't know what it is. Like, it just feels like...
I won't tell anyone.
Well, I'm telling everyone. I don't know, like...
Just kidding.
Someone actually asked me when at the game yesterday I was playing in, I 4-bet shoved on somebody, and he was in the tank, and he looked at me, and he's like, "You go once, twice?" Before he even called. I looked at him and I was just like, "I can't tell you that until you act on your hand, sir." And he was like, "Well, technically you could." And I'm just like, "Well, yeah." He eventually folds, and then I said, "I'm always twice."
I'm always twice, buddy.
I'm always twice. And he's like, and then you know what he said after that? He said, "That's funny because I'm always once." And he was the whole night. He was always once. Yeah, I guess he was just trying to figure something out, get a read.
Yeah, that's funny. Got Tiny making the point that this is Savage Sunday. great time to go once.
I truly think that for this stream, being that it's Savage Sunday, it should be only once allowed.
I mean, yeah, running it twice is not a very savage thing to do.
Yeah. I agree. I think it should be once on the stream. I think it should be once on all streams, actually.
Yeah, it is better for the stream quality.
Yeah.
We are cracking 70 viewers, guys. Appreciate you guys being with us.
Thanks for spending your Sunday night with us.
Oh, yeah.
Crack open a beer, have some dinner, throw the stream on the living room TV with your wife and kids. Let's have
football.
a night.
No football this week.
Yeah, no football.
What else is there to do?
Tell your friends, tell your kids. Throw the stream on.
And I'm not sure what happened here. It looked like maybe Jello limp called.
Waiting on someone who says he's gonna get some money right now. So we're waiting.
Looked like maybe it was limp. The boy goes for the ISO. Are they? I guess they're not playing 7 deuce suited for sure, right? Don't they normally only play offsuit?
Yeah. I think the boy is just
Just making a
it
move
up.
here, yeah. Maybe feeling a little bit of heat right there after that pot he just lost to G. You see all those green chips sitting in front of him. Those were the boys just a minute ago. And so Jello limps. There's an ISO. Mr. Regis calls, and then Jello defends. And so now on this flop, he flops second pair. It's a pretty good board for him, and he check calls for 100. Boy's got some backdoor draws, and now turns a king, which is a card I expect him to barrel most of the time, especially when he feels like he has no showdown value whatsoever.
And it'd probably work.
Yeah,
There it is.
It's a good card. Scary card for Jello, and now Jello, oh, he snap folds.
Yeah, I like that. I
How
like
much did the
snap
boy
fold,
bet
honestly.
right there?
Looks like he bet around 200. I like the fold, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think this is a spot we battle for. Like, the king is, you know...
I mean, the fold makes sense, but it's like one of the sad things about trying to defend and play these hands out of position. And I mean, $40 ISO just gives the boy like a lot of power and control to keep betting on the flop and turn there and put a lot of pressure on a hand like that.
And you know the boy is going to do that. He's the type of guy.
Yeah. Right, and that's sort of like, yeah, just the point is it makes it kind of hard to figure out when you have the best hand and don't have the best hand whenever you're playing out of position and with the capped range. Those middling hands. I used to try and limp call those hands myself, actually, because I do a fair amount of limping, and was like, oh, I'm limping with strong hands, so I can limp with more of these speculative hands. And I kept trying it and then getting into too many spots like that where I was like not sure when I was good and when I wasn't. So I had to just stop doing it for the most part.
Yeah, when I first started limping, my limping strategy journey, I would try as well with hands like that.
Yeah.
I found very similar situations where I just found myself out of position and unable to realize the equity of the hand that I so badly wanted to.
Exactly.
So
That's sort of a nightmare of playing a hand like that is that most of the time its value is going to come from making one pair of hands and the other guy not having a pair.
Yeah.
Right? Those straights and flushes actually don't come around that often, and you're more so like relying on trying to navigate a pair of sevens to showdown there. But the boy has all of the power in the hand and can obviously take even a hand as weak as 7 deuce and just represent on a king on the turn there, and there's nothing we can do.
Queen, king, jack.
And Mac makes top 2 here against G's pocket queens. I believe that was a limp open call. Missed that one. So sorry, guys.
No, G3 bet that hand.
Okay, so it was open 3-bet call.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Kai ripping in a little bit on Jello, which I think is not fair at all, actually. I don't think he's passive or fish, actually.
I would say he's the absolute opposite of passive.
Yeah.
For sure.
For sure. I mean, he played that specific hand passively, but that's doesn't mean that the person is passive as a player in general. I feel like almost every time I see him make a play, it's an aggressive action.
I mean, I got to say, I think that's the last word that I've ever heard someone use to describe Jello.
Yeah.
Is passive.
6 calls, I'm sorry. 7 calls, 9 calls.
Got multiple limps to Frankie here on the button, and we're going to have a multi-way flop for sure. Well, I say for sure, unless Jello decides to go for a 3-bet here. No, he lets that one go, and I don't blame him. It's like you're going to have to play 3-bet, and then Frankie's not the guy that I'm trying to 3-bet when he's on the button. He's going to defend a lot and make
that
my
is
life.
my favorite hand, but with all the limps and all the people that are likely to call behind.
Yeah, exactly. You have to worry even about cold callers from these guys. They're trying to see some flops.
Yes, Tricky Fish. Jay is actually about to step into the game any minute now. He will be filling that seat.
Good, juicy, yes. 6 chip, 7 chip, 8 chip. I mean, 9 chip.
Yeah, really good board for Frankie's 10s here. There's still a lot of hands that you can beat that are going to give you some action. Smaller pocket pairs, 4x, and with these guys, they're also going to be calling with some gut shots, open-enders, maybe even just some ace-high.
And just like G, there are a ton of smaller pairs as well that limp call.
Yeah, exactly.
So you got to be feeling pretty good about your. I mean, I'd probably bet this card as well. Go for another street of value.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And depending on rivers, might even want to go 3 street.
Yeah, I think you can just choose to go with 2 small sizings here on the turn and river and kind of rope them along.
Goes
It goes pretty big.
60%.
I think that's a little bit big for the hands that I'm targeting, but I bet Frankie's maybe thinking he's going to choose this size and then check on the end. But I think I prefer going smaller and betting twice there.
Yeah, that's fair. What would you do like against his range if the turn was a 3? Like obviously it'd be disaster in this hand, but if it was like 4 deuce deuce,
then I would go to the larger
turn 3.
sizing.
I would probably bet like even close to pot. I think in a situation like that.
Yeah, I think that may be a little bit opponent dependent on like how sticky I think they're gonna be with. I mean, exactly the hands that I'm targeting, all those smaller pocket pairs than mine.
Yeah, I just think that the general player pool at 2-5 is absolutely not mucking pocket 7s to a pot size bet on deuce 3 4 or.
I mean, we got to remember too that Frankie opened over 3 limps and then c-bet into a 4-way pot on the flop, and then is now barreling again.
Put him on ace king and pray. That's what everyone does to me.
Yeah, sure. Sure. And I mean, I agree with you that is a very measurable percentage of the players, and against them, I like the larger sizing. I'm with
you. Yeah. Pure exploitation.
No doubt.
Stick around for long enough, you guys will know every inch of my game and how to exploit me.
Yeah. Kai's saying he's allowed to just pile, which I agree. I hear people use that terminology a lot, actually. He's allowed to do such and such because the board favors or doesn't favor his or his opponent's range.
Solver gives its blessing.
Yeah, he gives the blessing. But here's the problem, Kai, is that I'm trying to get this person right now to pay me the most maximum money with the hand that I think they have that's worse than mine. Right? So, like, even if I'm allowed to pile, I'm not assuming my opponent's going to think that and then call down super light. So, it's just totally dependent on the guy that I'm playing and how light I think he will call down for how much money.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm betting the maximum that I think that guy's going to call with 6s or 7s.
Yeah, but I think it's relevant that the solver approves of piling, meaning that we, especially if we think someone else might be familiar with that and therefore call down lighter, or if... like we said a while ago, we just think that the person in general is going to be sticky, then we sort of have the blessing to open it up and
pile.
Yeah, pile. Pot.
Gotta love it. You know, also side note,
bluffs in this spot. I mean, okay, sorry, go ahead.
In general, I've really been finding it fun to find spots that are good to just go overbet. It's so fun to play spots like that.
Sure.
Whether it be as a bluff or value, I very rarely do it as a bluff because I feel like in general, the people I play against at least are going to view the overbet as a bluff more often than it actually is. So I tend to just do it with value as an exploit to that. But sometimes, like, you just got the perfect combo against the right guy, and you're just like, you know what? I'm overbetting the turn, and I'm overbetting the river.
Did you say you do it more often with value?
Yes.
That's interesting. I think I overbet more often with bluffs.
I used to, but I started getting called down by hands I didn't think should be calling me down. And then I started realizing that people are probably just thinking that I'm betting big because I want them to fold, so they're going to call.
Yeah, I definitely think there's spots for that too. And of course, I want to try and use both times, or use it as a bluff and use it for value. But I just think that probably, if I were to count up all the times that I've done it over the last years, I bet it would be more bluffs than value. Don't know if that's good or bad, but
I'm telling you, that's what I used to do, man. Like my overbet line would never contain value. It was always bluffs.
yeah. I think I just more often find myself like with value hands, like not wanting to, like wanting to keep their calling range a little bit wider, and then with bluffing hands, finding spots where I'm like, they just can't stand the heat here. They've just like exposed themselves too much, and I just know I just know overbet is gonna work such a high percentage of the time that it's a slam dunk.
I love those spots.
Oh yeah. Get a lot of spots like that in live poker.
Oh yeah, for sure. People just cap their range too much.
Yeah. And here we get Daryl opening from early position with the King 10 offsuit. A little bit surprised to see that.
Are you?
A little bit. I mean, I know Daryl's active for sure, but I thought he would probably just limp in with this hand. He goes for the raise and gets a couple of calls, including Jay, who obviously also gives him respect there as he decides just to flat with the 2-9, still having several players left to act behind him, including the next gen boys. I would think that he would be 3-betting most of the time if he thought Daryl was as wide as King 10 off. And Jay calls one street and then gives up on the turn.
Daryl's, let's get down to business. Are we doing the straddles or are we not doing the straddles? Let me know. I'm good for it.
No. No. No way. 8 folds, 9 calls.
Oh, Jello just got back to the table and told everyone.
He's exposing Brandon.
Oh no, poor Brandon.
I just have to expose Kai here in the chat real quick because I have some insider information. Kai is lying to the chat right now. I said it. I said it.
What is he lying about?
Kai plays high stakes.
Okay.
I know from an insider source that Kai plays 10-20-40, plays 10-25, and he's lying to everybody in the chat right now. He's being a professional troll. I have insider information. I cannot name that inside source for their safety. And we have quite a flop right here for Rosie and G.
Oh, yeah. We've got Rosie flopping a gut shot and the second nut flush draw. G flops bottom set. It's a pretty wet board. He might be a little bit worried about aces and jacks. I'm thinking this went Rosie open and G defend. Yes, it did. And not sure if he's going to be worried about that and just call or go for the raise. He does go for the raise immediately. Obviously totally reasonable and probably the preferred play, but some people might be a little nervous and just take one off. And Rosie going to call. G goes for a 2.5x sizing there on the flop. Turn brings in a backdoor flush draw. G loading up.
It doesn't look like that's the size that Rosie will be able to fold to, in my opinion. Honestly, like, it's one of those spots where it's like, you really know that the guy's not going to fold if you rip it, like, after this amount of action. It's almost impossible to even think of a hand that he would take this line with that he's not going to fold to a jam.
It does feel to me like G would probably be committed to any hand that he took this line with, but
Rosie's
going to make the fold.
He's going to deduce that he's not getting the price. It's pretty close, actually. I don't know.
What do you think about the difference between having Queen 10 of spades there and King 10 of spades, which makes for the actual nut flush draw?
It was the ace and the jack of spades, wasn't it?
On the board. Yeah.
Ace and jack of spades. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a royal flush draw. So I don't think the ace was a spade, actually.
No, the ace was a spade.
Okay, so the jack wasn't a spade then, because I knew it wasn't a royal. So, so I guess like the only other thing that would change is that like he could have king jack of spades, maybe, that he's like.
I mean, who knows if he might just decide to check raise bluff with the nut flush draw. I mean, he would have all of the suited king X there. All he did was just call a raise.
It's a pretty big raise, no? I don't know how G plays.
I don't know how he plays either, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him call with like some king 8 or king 7 or
I
king
would
6 suited.
I would say
That's
it's
a pretty good hand.
possible, but I'd say Jello, Rosie
it-
specifically having queen 10 of spades would highly limit his combos of the nut flush draw.
All he did was just defend his straddle. I bet he has all of the
Defended
king
his
X.
straddle. He probably does have a lot of king X then.
Yeah. I mean, I'm liking king X better, king 10 of spades significantly better than queen 10.
Well, of course, yeah. I don't know how much of a difference it actually makes. I don't know.
Depends on if you think that the nut flush draw dominates his bluff raising range or if he would ever bluff raise in the first place. Because it would dominate it if he does bluff raise. It would probably be the #1 combos he would consider bluff raising with. And then that would be a disaster to call and try and hit our draw to get stacked.
Obviously, we'd like king 10 of spades a lot more than queen 10 of spades, but in terms of Rosie's decision, I don't think that he folded because he thought that it was possible or that he was necessarily thinking about G having a bigger flush draw. I think he folded because he just deduced that he wasn't getting the right price to hit his outs.
Is that a straddle Saturday?
I think so. I mean, if Frankie gives me the text, I'm just going to say yes.
Boys, we are up to 100 viewers.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Let's go, dude. And I want to see that number push up even higher. Last time we had the stream going off, which has been now a couple of weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, I think, John. Because last week we were doing the meetup game, and the previous week I was in Vegas, and I don't think that they did the stream. Is that right?
That's correct, actually. It's been 3 weeks.
3 weeks, dude. So last time we were here 3 weeks ago, we actually had the most views that any stream in Poker House Dallas live stream history has gotten. We cracked that 3K mark, had over 100 viewers for most of the stream. And right now, we are just getting up over that 100 number again.
Wait, we cracked what mark?
The 3K viewer mark in total for the video.
Oh, in total for the video.
First time we've cracked 3K.
I wonder what's our record for amount of viewers. Probably like 260 during the final table of the big tournament.
Yeah, we had over 200. I can't remember.
I think it was like 260.
Yeah. Pretty sick. But 3 weeks ago when we were doing this one, you were here for that one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and we were up, what, over 120, 130 range?
I think we were even.
I don't remember.
We were up pretty high.
Yeah, we were up pretty high. I agree. I'm trying to remember how high. And we got Jay in the mix there. Always coming in, talking strategy.
You can rely on Jay for sure to tell you what you did wrong in the hand and
He brings the heat.
how you can play better. Perfect fit for Savage Sunday.
Savage Sundays. Let's go.
When you get stacked, you got a guy in your ear telling you, I think your combo wanted to triple there, actually, instead of check turn.
But nice hand.
Nice hand.
As you're rebuying and scooping your chips. We got Jello coming in with the open with the Jack 10 suited. The boys in the mix, and now G gonna give him a nice little price here. It's 30-30, and he just goes 75. So
Wow.
yeah,
Very small.
very inviting price for Jello to peel and C3 cards.
Yeah, no shot Jello folds for that price.
Yeah, and probably the boy won't be either.
Jello might be interpreting that small size as weakness and choosing to pounce as a 4-bet. It seems like the wheels are turning there. What do you think about that?
I would just call here and take a flop.
He disagrees.
Yeah, he does. I don't think that's going to work out too good for him.
Well, you do know the cards.
Well, that's what I mean. I don't think it's going to work out this time.
He does, luckily, at least get to see a flop.
Yeah, he
does
does.
not get 5-bet.
Could outflop him. Oh, dude.
Oh, I mean, that is really lucky for Jello, but unfortunately, he's not probably going to get any value from this.
Yeah.
I would expect him to bet like 130.
Oh, dude, I was way too hyped for that. I was like thinking for some reason G had like aces instead of ace king. Jello had a great chance the entire time.
Oh, he bet 150. I was so close. I said 130. I don't know why I said 130. That's a weird number.
And G gonna be out of there. Jello scoops in a nice little pot.
Apparently that chick is quite rich.
Want to apologize to the chat there for getting overly hyped.
I want to apologize for Jay's language. If anyone heard that.
I didn't hear it. Let's not talk about it. We got Jack asking who's winning. We got Jello.
Do we have our
Dude, I was looking for it. I'm not sure how to pull it up. I can't remember. We could get Eric in the mix here to help us pull that up.
I think we gotta.
I think we should too.
I think well, yeah.
Appreciate you. Watch your headphones there. So, Jack, we're going to find out exactly who's winning and by how much, but I know Jello stacked Brandon early on, and G won that huge pot, doubling up through the boy, almost a 3K pot, so pretty sweet. We got BTL asking, is Frankie the leader of Next Gen? I would have to say no to that. I think all of the boys participate pretty equally. They all have different roles and then work really hard together on getting their videos out every week. I have seen them work on it firsthand, and will say the discipline that they exhibit and their ability to get their videos out, they treat it like a business and work extremely hard on it, so props to them on that. Got the boys scooping a tiny pot there. I think that was just an open and take it. First one of those we've had the entire night. And I'm pretty sure they're just playing 10 under the gun permanently now. Tiny saying come back tomorrow for the Monday night stream. That's right, guys. We've got some epic games going off here on the stream recently. They've been playing 10 1/4. We had a 10 1/4 Congress game. We've had a couple of 10 1/4 no limit games.
Just to quickly comment on that Congress game, it was a beautifully organized game. That was by Mr. Bugsy, who was unfortunately passed away. It was a game that we played in his honor on stream Friday night.
Yeah, really sad, dude. I've known
was,
Bugsy for a while. We used to play in the WinStar round of each Omaha game together. Saw him up there for years. He loved playing Omaha. And then was working here at Poker House of Dallas. Loved playing those 4-card, 5-card games. And every time he would come and sit down at the table, he always had that fun spill that he did.
It was great.
Yeah, talking about the Dallas straddle.
Helped everyone's mood, brightened up the table immediately.
No doubt.
Couldn't help but smile at that.
Good stuff.
They were nice enough to leave a seat empty on that stream in honor of Bugsy.
Nice, very cool.
Left the seat empty.
Yeah, dude, and that actually gives us a great opportunity to also, because we haven't had the stream for a while, to talk about Mr. Nick 6.
Yeah.
Also passing away unexpectedly. We had seen him just a couple of days before, always in great spirits and
always buying food for everybody, bringing it in the booth, making sure the commentators were taken care of.
Oh, dude, just the nicest guy. Absolutely.
Yeah, and an absolute staple on Savage Sundays.
No doubt. So, anyway.
Unfortunate there to lose a couple great people in the poker community.
For sure. Got their families and our thoughts and prayers, and know that they would be excited to see these games going off, and Bugsy especially getting to see that 10 1/4 game go off that he put together. I'm sure he would have loved to see that. And yeah, also Kai talking about Jello being a nit, and then he comes in with the 4-bet with the Jack 10 suited right after that.
Yeah. It's like he could sense it.
Poker Monkey saying the boys, what they got going on here. Jackson grad school. That's true. He's also working part-time. Rosie is working as well. He's got a nice little finance job in a bank. And Frankie playing cards mostly. Frankie working on content, doing some traveling, playing some cards. He's got a lot of great stuff going on.
Frankie's got a lot of ambitions with YouTube.
Frankie is an extremely motivated person. And yeah, right now his avenue is his YouTube channels, but I think that we're going to see him achieve in, who knows, all sorts of fields potentially in the future. Business, poker, media, content creation. I think he's going to have his hands in a lot of different areas. Got YMC Learn Chinese in the chat. That's Lucky Yancy. That's my girl. Ni hao, baobe.
Shout out.
Shout out. 我爱你亲爱的. And then BTL saying, pretty sure Nick was the leader of Haslett House. Nick owns the Haslett House.
Ooh,
so I'll say
put
that.
Put the hammer down on him.
In the literal
put
sense.
Put some respect on his name. He owns the Haslett House.
Relax. I own the literal house, but I would not say that I was the leader of the group of me and my buddies.
Chris and Jack at home fuming right now.
No way, no way. I'm not the leader of that group. We all participate equally as well. Everyone has an extremely valuable part to play in our little group. Love those guys to death. Got an open and some calls here. A little double straddle action. Maybe this was a triple straddle action, dude, because we've got the +1 and the +2 both with the straddle mark there. We might be getting into some 2, 5, 10, 20 action right now. Maybe even getting the 40 on.
I might have to leave the commentary early. Hop in this game.
Getting some love in the chat from those guys we shouted out. Appreciate that from you guys. We know they were fan favorites, both of them. And this pot has grown as that double straddle will often make it do.
Does decide to check it back here.
Probably could have bet that one, but he's going to let Mac off the hook a little bit. Still a nice, healthy pot, almost $700 in the middle there, and G doing well so far. And I think that's a good point for us to go ahead and pop up some stats here, John. What do you think?
Oh, I forgot we could do that.
Let's do it. So what should we start with?
Let's
winnings?
start with the winnings. Let's let everyone know.
Here we go. We got G with the 3K stack. Sitting on top of the winnings mark, up $1,500.
After that ace-queen versus ace-jack suited hand, he is sitting pretty.
Yeah, dude. Jay and Frankie already up. Jay only been in the mix for a few minutes. And we just got a subscription from Big Slick Poker. Let's go.
Oh, it looks like the stats are wrong because the graphics showed Brandon won all that money in that hand, but he mucked his hand. So Jello actually won that money.
Dang,
instead of
that's
losing
interesting.
It. Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
Did you hear that crazy story on the final table of an EPT where there was a chop pot and nobody realized it and the guy got eliminated from the tournament because no one said anything? And he didn't
I
realize
think I saw something on social media about that.
Bro, they went into it deeper, and in order for that to have happened, the guy who was doing the graphics had to quickly go in, change what the board was to make it so that the guy got eliminated. Like, they manually erased him from the tournament, even though they saw it firsthand happen and they didn't do anything about it. Like, that guy was scammed out of... I mean, it's obviously his...
So, wait, he showed his hand down and then
it's a tournament, so they have to flip both hands over.
Gotcha.
And it was a chop. And then what the guy in the graphics did was change the board to say king, 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 so that the guy with the jack 10 would get eliminated, like on the graphics, and like his chip stack would transfer to the other guy's stack. And no one noticed it. And, I mean, obviously they noticed it in the booth because the graphics literally said it was a chop pot. And they manually changed it. Like, that was insane.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, that guy could sue, probably.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like,
that's interesting.
Like, they had access to it. They could have fixed it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they were on delay, though, right?
Yeah, but they're on delay, but they still get to see what, like, not the actual cards, but they still get to see the graphics after, like, the hand, I thought.
I don't know. I don't feel like our setup's like that.
No, but I mean, I remember they did.
I don't think anyone has access to live cards here.
On the Solve for Why podcast, they did a breakdown of how it would work on a high produced production like that, and explained that like they definitely would have known and could have done something about it in the moment.
Gotcha. Dude, let's come back to this action
wow.
real fast here.
Is Max shoving $1,500 with ace-3 of diamonds here?
Yeah, dude, and I think this must have been
Wow, we got
a
distracted.
limp, a raise, a call. No, that's not right.
Yo,
what the heck happened here?
+3 straddle.
Yeah, dude, this is just like
I'm trying to do the math. 10, 20. Was this a $80 straddle?
And then how did Regis call for 300 or call for 275 to allow for the straddle to shove? What the heck is happening, guys? We're in a whole nother world here when you've got +3, which is the low jack straddling.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. We're a little lost on this one.
I mean, yeah, is that an under the gun 10, an under the gun 120, an under the gun 240, and an under the gun
380.
80.
And then I don't understand how Regis called 275 though.
Maybe this was no, that wouldn't make sense. I'm not sure. Well, what we know is that Mac has ace-3 suited, makes a play here, and now Daryl's in the tank.
Has the best hand.
It looks like Daryl has like 250 out there as well, so.
Well, he is the... Oh, could he have just possibly straddled to 275?
I don't know.
Is Regis calling?
What the heck is happening, guys? We've got
Regis
stacks in the
calls
middle
already.
just from the blinds.
Wow. I'm really rooting for Regis here.
Dude.
That would
look at
be
this pot.
insane if Regis wins this with 9-7 suited and flips it over. Bro.
Dude, it looks like Daryl did straddle for 275.
Yeah.
Regis limps for 275. Mac just shoves it in with the ace-3 suited. Love that play. Just a nice aggressive move right there, trying to scoop that like $700 of dead money.
He's going to get called by worse. But it's still a flip pretty much.
Yeah, and Daryl really giving it due consideration with the ace-8 offsuit too. Kind of a great play from Daryl to think about calling there for his stack. Obviously has no fear. He thought he might have the best hand and definitely thought about it. He does decide to let it go. And yeah, now we've got Regis all in. We got $3,000 in the middle, guys. And that's how you get stacks in play right there, is just put on like the quintuple straddle.
Just straddle like a quarter of your stack.
Yeah,
I'm rooting for Regis here, man. He shows his hand.
Straddle a quarter of your stack. No big deal.
He flips his hand over.
Put everyone on the table on like 5 big blinds.
Looks like they're going twice.
Jeremy Timmons that says, Regis is such a legend. Couldn't say it better myself, Jeremy. That is so true.
Oh, hits the first board.
Oh, boy. Diamonds. Nope.
Holds.
And Regis has 2 pair.
And there are no hearts out there.
And now he's free rolling the second one. Wow, King must have just landed an epic joke right there. Did you hear that laughter?
I did.
In unison.
Oh, when he flops an open ender here.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wait. There must have been some sort of issue there. On
Give me a 6.
Oh,
He makes the nuts.
Oh, my goodness.
And just like that, guys,
Yeah, he's got a straight on this board and 2 pair on this board.
Wow.
Regis limp calls for his stack with 9-7 suited and doubles.
Oh, my goodness, bro.
Let's go.
I mean, if you're Mac here, like, what do you do, man? I mean, you do everything you can. The guy just says, you know what? I'm feeling this 9-7 of hearts. My goodness. Daryl realizing that he did indeed fold the best hand. He's now talking about Regis. Regis has gone on quite a heater as of late. I've heard stories of him really mixing it up out in the 2-5 streets here at Poker House, doing like limp jamming 7 deuce and winning. Like he's doing crazy things.
You missed everything. Yeah, I got an 8 on the second board. That's it. Yeah, you missed everything. And most of the cards were red. All right, we got a start.
We have Mr. Ryan Woodley in the chat.
Dude, finally. Where have you been, Ryan? Everyone's been waiting for you.
Easy call from Regis, he says.
No doubt. I mean, after you've limped in, I think it is kind of an easy call because you also have Daryl's 275 and all those other straddles out there. I mean, you already put your 275 and you only had like 1,000 more, right?
Yeah. And you're likely going to be at least live in that situation. Like, Mac definitely doesn't have to have that good of a hand.
Yeah. I mean,
you're playing, everyone's playing 4 big blinds.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Oh, no. Our friend Jack Peterson, busto from the tournament. Did you make the money, Jack? Let us know. Always not fun to bust on day 2.
GG's. Jeremy Timmons right there in the chat. Actually, me and Jeremy have stayed in Vegas together for the summer before.
I heard that. You did tell me that before.
Yeah, we had a good time. That was a sweet house.
Jeremy Timmons, a great guy. Just saw you recently at TCH. Yeah, I played with him for a little bit. He was actually there for that time where there was 2 Queen of Clubs found at one of the decks at a place up the road here.
Yeah.
We were discussing
that was crazy. That Frankie was involved in that, right?
He was.
That's crazy.
My leg's making an appearance.
Looking great.
I've been working on them.
Have you been playing pickleball? I can tell from just looking at your leg.
Oh, Tricky Fish correcting us here. Thank you for this correction. So it looks like Regis triple flatted.
Wow.
The rare triple flat.
The rare triple flat for your whole stack.
That's really just like, okay, I call. I'm seeing this flop. Go ahead and put as many chips in the middle as you want. I'm seeing this flop.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see it for all of them, or maybe we'll see it for $5. I don't care. I'm going to see those 3 cards.
I'm going to see all 5 of those cards.
How much to see those cards? $1,200?
All right, yeah, we're seeing the cards. Let's go. Seems like Kai continues to mention SR quite a bit on the stream here tonight. I'm wondering what's going on behind the scenes, what the obsession is there.
Maybe we have like a hijacked account or something, and he's just like putting out his own name.
Oh, maybe, okay, he hijacked Kai's account and is now talking about himself in the 3rd person, maybe.
Yeah, and maybe that's why he was like saying those self-deprecating things about his own game, is because he's not Kai.
It's not actually Kai. I'm just thinking it's more of like an obsession, should I say.
Well, there's many theories.
There are many theories.
Many theories in play right now. I think mine seems like the most likely. That SR hijacked Kai's account.
I'm buddies with SR myself. Just got barbecue with him the other day, last week.
Wow, bragging about barbecue with the boy.
Yeah.
And we got G with the 7 deuce offsuit, and I'm wondering, is that 7 deuce offsuit bounty in play? We've got Jello flopping another flush, dude. Sorry for being behind on the action there, Jello.
Sorry, that's Cap Tricky Fish. Anyway, back to the action.
We got Regis with the King of Diamonds leading out, and Jello sitting in a sweet spot right here. Still does need to fade. He's got about 70% equity in this hand. Regis has pretty much all of the rest of it. And yeah, Jello just comes in for the raise right now. I like that play. Nice size too, just about 3x.
Yeah, I really like raising this flop. You're going to have a lot of hands that you like to raise this flop with as bluffs. Might as well do it when you have a vulnerable hand. And just look what type of flush it is. The 10-8 suited. How many times do I have to say? 10-8 suited doesn't miss.
You love it.
It's my favorite.
Must have been heartbroken when he had to fold it in the small blind earlier.
I don't even know if I could bring myself to.
Yeah. Just because you.
I think the 3-bet's going to have to go in regardless of my better judgment.
Hand, you know? Regis ain't going nowhere. He says, put another diamond out there, Mr. Dealer. It's Mr. King in the box right there, one of our favorite dealers here at Poker House Dallas. No offense to the rest of you guys, you're all our favorites. Except for King's more of our favorite. Just kidding. But not. And we're going to see a turn here.
Oh.
Wow. And
Wow.
Regis.
He's never folding his hand now.
Yeah, and he picks up some
40%.
extra equity too. So he's going to move into, I mean, you don't see very often where you still don't have the best hand, but actually pick up equity. People say that all the time. I picked up equity, meaning that they turned additional outs for their hand.
Yeah.
But now you've only got one crack at it, so usually that still results in your equity going down relative to your opponent's hand.
Yeah.
But
no,
it actually goes up this time. He's got 39%, still doesn't have the best hand.
That's a snap call. I actually would have liked to see a bigger size here from Jello.
Yeah, I think so too. It leaves it a little bit awkward on the river now.
It's got about pot back, but it's a paired board. You don't necessarily want to be jamming for pot.
No, we
And
bet 200 on the flop, so it
you wanna
feels like you can
charge
go at
those-
least 3, maybe even a little more than
I
that.
probably would have bet 4.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, no.
I mean, he's going to be able to get away from it now, but, you know.
Check.
Check.
Of course, Jello's going to think about it. Is there any merit to betting? Can I possibly get called by worse hand? Oh, and he knows what happened. Look at his face. Like, And he might be thinking about betting more on the turn, but obviously Mr. Regis wasn't folding this time for any price.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
I don't
pretty
know. I
healthy,
think my line would have been
$1,000
there.
pot going the other way.
Obviously would have just resulted in this situation with Jello losing more money, but I think my line would have been bet like 400 even on the turn, like really big.
Yeah.
And plan to get it in.
Yeah.
Or and then if I just get called, that would leave the maybe 350 or so, a little bit smaller. It would leave the river jam much more reasonable.
I'm with you, buddy. Mr. Regis.
Can't lose.
Can't lose. Turns the 4, rivers the flush. Hiya. He's up $1,700 now.
Now, before those 2 hands, he was trashing the shit out of you, King.
Good luck, bro.
Before those 2 hands,
I know he will. He really will.
he was. He's like, am I ever going to hit anything? Thank you.
A lot of those red underwear you're wearing.
What did he say?
What are we doing now? Y'all doing anything?
Regis complimenting King's underwear. Is there anything that you don't see on Savage Sundays?
People are like, when you see the cards, people don't realize how different it is from when you can't see them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, they just don't realize it.
Jay flaming the chat goers and the viewers of this stream.
People are like, I would have done this. I would have literally played it because I know exactly what he had, like exactly like this. You're like, I would have played it differently too if I saw his cards, you know? Yeah.
Hey, Jack, were you at the table when Jay tried to bluff? Was it John that he tried to bluff?
Not me. A different Jay.
Not that Jay. The Jay that was sitting in the C3.
Brown Jay. I'm yellow Jay.
John. So next to me.
Great table talk here.
Like 400 on the river, and got snap called, and he had like 7 high.
I wasn't there. What do you get hero called this time?
I can't remember.
Scott looked him up like
I didn't see him bluff very often.
Sick day?
A week ago, he lost 3K to Scott bluffing with 6 high.
Jay?
The other Jay.
Yeah, wow. I know you're talking about.
Yeah. And then last night he tried it again with, I think it was John.
Dude, he was running. Scott was running like
Last night?
no, not last night. Last night. What was it last night? 2 weeks.
No, yeah, 2 weeks.
He was running like Jesus. Like
Shout out to Jesus.
backdoor Jay twice.
Big J.
Almost back-to-back hands. Jay had
One of my best homies.
just
just kidding. My very best homie. Sorry, Big J. We got Rosie bumping it up here. He goes to 60 with his pocket deuces. Flat on the button from Mac. Regis ain't going nowhere. He just got some new chips to work with. 5 deuce offsuit. That makes a straight. Let's take a flop. It's a whiff, and Rosie still has the best hand. Is he going to be able to piece that together and get to showdown?
Tough to think he got the best hand 3 ways here, but even harder now when he doesn't even have the best hand anymore.
Yeah, no, he does not. Some people might be tempted to bluff at that card right there, but I think I like Rosie's decision just to check.
I think heads up you can consider that more, but 3 ways.
Yeah.
So unlikely that it actually works.
Yeah, and these guys are sticky. They're going to make your life tough. I like just checking and trying to get to showdown. Mac bets his top pair and scoops her in. Hey, 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 Rich. They like all of our players equally.
Let's check that VPIP.
We just like some more equally than others.
Mr. Regis, and that is why he's the commentator's fave.
There he is.
60%.
He's bumping a little 60% VPIP.
And he's crushing.
The boy, 50% that is surprising. It doesn't feel like he's been in half his
It
hand.
really doesn't, right?
No.
It doesn't feel like that at all.
Not at all. G and Daryl giving a lot of action as well. And then we got the first next-gen boy making an appearance there, which is Jello, who is supposedly tight and passive. Coming in with a 30% VPIP. That's not too tight. And I'm going to go ahead and give him a little bit more love real fast here before we get back to this next hand, which is to say Jello has the highest pre-flop raise percentage on the entire table, so take that, Kai.
Oh, boy.
Just kidding, buddy. Glad you're here with us. We appreciate you being here tonight. Participating in the chat. We love it. But it's Savage Sunday. Gotta battle a little bit. Gotta battle with those chat trolls.
I mean, battling's one thing. You're just dunking on them.
Oh, man. Jello threw me an alley-oop right there by having the highest PFR on the table.
Hard to argue with it.
Yeah, how do you not dunk it down whenever there's an alley-oop floating right by the rim and you're
just
sky
gonna
high?
look at it?
Yeah, dude. Jay feeling quite confident about a play he made recently.
Probably ran it through the solver.
Nothing wrong with that. A little computer feedback on your play.
Computer rules all.
Ooh.
Soon the computers will rule all.
Well, that's a different story right there. That's a different story. Misty saying Mag deserves some more credit. How about I give you this, Misty? That was an epic play with the ace-3 suited where he calls, gets Daryl to squeeze, and then gets all of that dead money in the middle and sees Regis' 250, Daryl's 250, and then decides to make a play for his stack right there and put pressure on those guys. I really like that play a lot, as opposed to just flat calling for the 250 again yourself. I think that was a sweet play, and even though Regis did end up hitting the best hands on both of those boards,
that's just results oriented.
yeah, dude, he got Daryl to fold the best hand and then got Regis to call with a worse hand for his whole stack. So that's a great play right there.
He's got game.
What do you think about that, Misty? That is all totally genuine too. That was a great play. Tiny saying when the commentators participate, I hope we have a license to participate. Haven't been like told explicitly exactly how savage we should get, but
well, I'm trying to push the boundaries.
Yeah, I'm happy to push those boundaries as well.
I'm trying to push it as far as I can. Like, I'm honestly trying to push it until someone comes in here and says, yo, chill out a little bit.
Okay.
Stop being so savage.
Too savage.
Too savage. And my response to them would be, It's Savage Sunday.
Savage Sunday, dude. What are you talking
mean?
about? Yeah, don't be a baby. Oh, Jay
Comes
makes it back to
his
the table.
Picks up his cards.
Oh, I like those.
I like these cards. $200.
Is this an open from the boy and a call from G in the cutoff?
It's never a bluff when the guy runs back to the table nonchalantly and just.
Yep. Oh, yep.
200.
200.
Show a real hand, Jay. What? This isn't a real hand? You're such a master.
Looks like
Not a real drawn hand, buddy. You gotta call and see it pull out. Yeah. How do you know you would have?
a couple of speech play jabs there.
I mean, you made it 50. I'm gonna fold like 95% of the time.
Jay revealing a little bit about his small blind range versus raise call.
He randomized it in his head and decided to raise. I guess I got a flat here about 20%.
We have Rose making an appearance on the stream. About to deliver an excellent massage.
Oh, John. John is a very big Rose fan. Actually, it's funny. Every time that I talk about Rose, ironically, his cheeks turn rose-colored.
We can turn the camera on. I can disprove that. Just letting everyone know.
Why is that, John?
I'm perfectly capable of turning the camera on right now and showing that that is not true. But she does give very good massages. I'll probably get one later tonight. Now it's Daryl's turn for the ace-king suited.
Oh, baby.
That Rose luck.
Oh my gosh. And Tiny says Rose is greater than all. is that all things?
All things ever created.
All people or just all massage
All
balls?
people, all places, all foods.
Just everything there is. Rose is greater.
The boy is
Oh,
going to
no,
rip his ace-queen offsuit.
dude.
And I don't think Daryl will be folding.
No, and I'm sad for the boy here. He's had a tough go of it so far. Played that big pot against G when he flopped the nut flush draw and an open ender. Now his stack's in the middle. I don't think there's any way Daryl's letting that go. He calls, so we're
One
going to go
time.
twice.
I thought you said one time.
Oh, I thought you said twice, but okay.
I think you said once.
One time. Rip
Where
it,
is
boys.
it at? Oh, that's a great flop for Daryl.
Yeah, the boy needs a queen. He's got 3 outs. Bricks and Daryl gonna scoop this one. Nope, they're going twice.
Oh, they are going twice, huh?
Oh, nope, they're going once.
They're going once.
Oh, no, they're going twice.
They're going twice. They're going twice. What we got here? Wow, 2 clubs again.
Wow, that's
That
crazy.
is unbelievable.
Ugh, and the boy breaks out, dude, and that's all for his stack. Is that going to be all for his night?
That is not going to be all for his night. Do you know who the boy is?
I don't know. I don't know much about how deep he's going to go into the game.
Well, I can tell you one thing. It's more than one buy-in.
Gotcha.
There it is.
There's the cash. It rolls out onto the table. That's right, boys and girls. We're playing for cold hard cash here. Sometimes it's easy to forget that those little chippies are worth $5, $25, or even $100 a pop. They just slide off your stack so easy and right out into the pot.
Without even thinking about it. Yeah. I always talk about this with people that play poker. Like, I'll be so, like, distressed about, like, a $30 Uber. But, like, I will throw $30 out there to raise so liberally without even the thought that it's $30. Like, it's just like, oh, 2 chips. There you go. Like, there's no thought. But then when it comes time to, like, oh, well, this is a $30 meal, it's completely different. I always tell people when we talk about that it's different because when you throw the chips out there, you're expecting to have some sort of return on that money It's not like it's gone forever. You're expecting to get at least some of it back in EV, at least.
I do agree with you, of course, but it's also, there's still the point that, let's say you come home from playing cards, having won or lost $1,000. $1,000 is a lot of money. And like if you came home having paid out $1,000 to do just about anything else, it would feel like an extremely expensive night, you know, and you can come home from poker and have to normalize that and internalize it and make it not that big of a deal, you know. And sometimes, like my buddies, let's say if we want to do like some prop betting or something, it feels like totally natural to just prop bet like maybe in an increments of $20, you know, sometimes even less, $5, $10 increments, you know.
Yeah.
You're just like betting on something, and that feels like, oh, I don't want to sting my buddy too much, you know, he had to pay me out $100, you know. But then it's like you come home stuck $1,000 from betting on cards, but it just feels like, oh, no big deal.
Yeah, whatever. It's par for the course.
Exactly. Poker Monkey saying yesterday some of those chippies slid right off his stack, and then his cards slid right into the muck. I've been there, buddy. I think we all have.
It's no fun.
No fun.
The boy's got fresh chips and a flush draw.
Yes, he does. Jeremy giving him a ringing endorsement that he was not no quitter in the 5-10 game, so I'm sure he will not be here.
I think the boy is probably going to be a quitter after 3 buy-ins.
3 bullets?
Maybe 4.
I think he's not going to make it there.
Oh, I don't think so either. But if he did, that would probably be that moment.
I mean, it sounds like you're saying he's going to lose 3 buy-ins, so just saying. John, right now, just seeing that I brought some Milano cookies. Having a little bite. Those things are so light and fluffy. How do they do that? Good stuff, good stuff. The boy bricks out on this flush draw here, and Mr. Regis actually has the best hand with king high. He gets checked around, and he gets to see that showdown scoop in that $230 pot. Yeah, and Tiny saying that's why they made the chips. Says casinos are dumb. And then Poker Monkey saying, you meant to say they are not dumb. True that. They know what they doing.
We got that sorted out.
Sorted out that Milano cookie?
Well, we're talking about casinos being not dumb. They're very smart.
They are the biggest guys in the business for a reason.
No clocks, no windows. It's genius. Have you ever noticed it's cold in casinos too?
Yeah, I have many times.
It's like a perfectly tempered area. Everything is thought of. Everything has a purpose.
Well, you know why, right? Well, he's 100%. I don't doubt that, but he's not doing what he did without that.
Oh, you had jacks.
Yeah, he had pocket 8.
I'm at 60 to the 5-way pot. I'm at 60. He raises to 400. And we're 2300 effective. Damn, that must have been awkward. I call 400, turns up breaking at 1600. Like 2x pot. They're like over pot. The pot was like 900 strap. That's 1600. And we have 2300 pot. And I just shut it.
There's no way he put you on pocket 8.
All right, guys, we got the straddles on here. Got a couple of limps from G and Mr. Regis. Now Rosie's in the big blind. You know he's going to come in for a raise here with the ace-queen off. How big does he go? 160. I love it.
Oh, boy, and the boy.
Uh-oh.
The boy.
Oh, he's got to be licking his lips.
It's like, yes, it's time. I'm going to get some money back.
Yeah, dude, how nice is that? You wake up in the double straddle, see 2 Oh, and he's so afraid of Rosie being tight in this configuration. He's just going to flat and try and let these other guys into the pot to give some extra action. They're out of there. Even Mr. Regis says 160 too much with the king 4 offsuit.
If we see a queen, it's going to be devastation.
Yeah.
Instead, we see an ace.
Instead, the boy continues to run into it. Could have 3-bet right there and blasted Rosie off, but Rosie's sizing and reputation, obviously, making the boy decide that it's better to flat. And now he's going to pay for it. Rosie going with a 3rd pot sizing here. Seems totally fine. Anything in that range. Could even go a little bit smaller if you wanted to.
Now the boy's going to feel obligated to continue after slow playing his hand.
Yeah, I think at this point I'd probably just let it go.
I think I would as well.
Just feeling
like I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine of what I can beat.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe like 2 jacks or 9s.
Like you block
just betting his range.
You block those broadways that you want Rosie to have to be bluffing, like king queen.
For sure. Yeah, there's a few of those that I'm sure he'd bet with. King queen, king jack, queen jack, pocket 9s, pocket jacks can beat all of those hands.
I'm just saying he blocks a lot of that. Like,
yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Now he's definitely going to have to let it go.
Oh, he's out of there. And pretty healthy bet there from Rosie.
What do you think about this healthy bet from Rosie here?
I'm not sure. I think my instinct would be to go a little smaller.
I think that I'd take this size with ace king.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that is a little surprising right there. I mean,
we
just talked about Rosie's reputation, and it's just like kind of conflicting to me that he would prefer flat pre-flop, right? But then still want to hang in there. He's feeling sticky, bricks on the end, and maybe a little bit of that is the frustration from deciding to flat and then getting a bad board, and then
it's got to be the frustration.
Yeah, and then also from those previous pots he's played.
I think Rosie might. I don't know. With ace king, I'd go for it all. With ace queen, probably a little frustration seeping in there. Might now be leading to some more frustration.
I think if I was Rosie, I'd probably go ahead and go for all of it there.
Think so? I feel like it's just
my guess would be that I would actually think that the boy would still be 3-betting quite a lot with ace king. Maybe I'm wrong after he flats the queens, but I would have guessed that, and then I don't know. I think I'd probably just go for it. Maybe not. Maybe it is too thin. I did call cold call 160 out of the blind, or out of the straddle. Okay. You win. You got me. You got me. What can I say? I think these guys must be talking about Choctaw, saying the non-smoking section. Yeah, dude, that new room at Choctaw is sweet.
Yeah, but apparently the action is terrible.
There's no action, dude.
But it is good during the WSOP.
It is. It's worth the trip, and the aesthetics of the room are really nice. But yeah,
I'm telling you, man, there's something. There's just something really nice about going up to Choctaw for the tournament series. Like, I don't know. I had a great time in January. I honestly would love to do it again when it comes back in April. I hope to go up when the WPT is there. I haven't been to a WPT stop yet, only WSOP. I think that would be a great time. I already have a Airbnb that I stayed at in January that was very, very nice. You were there with me, Nick. What did you think about that one? That one was pretty good.
Excellent, especially when you consider its proximity to the casino.
That's correct.
About a, 3 to 5 minute drive?
I actually timed it one morning, and it took exactly, to the second, 4 minutes.
To the second?
To the second.
How do you even count when the second ends? Like, at what point?
Well, I pulled into the Choctaw parking lot as it was turning from 3:59 to 4 minutes.
Wow. That's incredible.
So it took 4 minutes from me to pull out of the driveway of the Airbnb to pull into the parking lot of Choctaw.
Did you continue to count how many seconds until you were in your parking spot?
No. I was happy. I would assume it was under 5 minutes.
Of course. Of course.
And, you know, it was cheap. It was nice. Can't really beat it. So I think I'll be staying there every single time I go up there.
Nice, dude. I'm sure I'll be there again.
Did you see me host that $130 tournament? Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was a fun one.
Me and John are actually talking about being out in Vegas. They are having the World Series circuit come to the actual summer location for the World Series. That is the now known as the Horseshoe, previously Bally's. They're on the Vegas Strip, and they're going to be there for the last couple of weeks of February. So,
Oh, I am so excited for that.
yeah, me too, dude. I'm really looking forward to it. And another little side note there, the end of that trip is actually the start of the disc golf season, which is something that me and Jack are into. And the Pro Tour starts there in Vegas. So to end that trip, I'm going to be going to watch the Pro Tour event
Ooh.
to start the disc golf season. Yeah, it's going to be fun.
Very nice. Was that March 1st?
I think that it's actually like February 27, 28, and March 1, something like that. It's that weekend that's there at the end. And I'll probably just go for like one day of that and maybe like be at the World Series on Saturday and then go watch that on Sunday or something.
Yeah. Might have to join you.
Oh, yeah. I think you should, dude. It's a really good time. It is a good time. Seeing,
You know what I found out?
yeah, what?
Our very own Jay at seat 8 and Benji will be out in Vegas at that exact same time.
Nice. Let's go. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Sure, we'll be on the table with those guys at some point.
Benji has expressed his interest in drinking in Vegas,
Let's go.
partying, because
That's
he
not
has
for me, but
he has not been to Vegas since he's been 21 and wants to check it out, you know?
no doubt, dude. I think that's a Mando at some point after you turn 21. I've been there a few too many times to want to be down on the strip drinking, but more power to him. I hope he has a blast.
I don't know, to me it seems miserable.
Yeah.
That's not where I would want to consume my alcohol.
And, dude, this spot right here, man, the boy just keeps running into it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's got top pair, and
Yeah.
G, who has the open ender on the flop. G calls. Actually, G bets and gets check raised and calls. And then the boy leads and gets raised on the turn. Ugh, he's only got 500 back. Actually, it looks like he's got a little more than that based on what I'm seeing there. Maybe closer to like 600, but
This is just absolutely brutal for the boy. And it's just one of those things where, like, he knows that he's no good.
yeah, he says, "You want to call?" And the guy says, "Yeah." G says, "Yeah, I do. I got the nuts, buddy."
I would love for you to call.
Renee saying that the boy has been running bad for weeks. So hard to keep it together through that. So true, my dude. These are the spots that you got to get away from to stop the bleeding.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
it's so hard.
Yeah, you're frustrated. You already got a lot of your stack out there. Actually went for a really crafty raise on the flop, which he read his opponent perfectly, targeted that kind of hand. So I'm loving the flop raise. And then when you bet on the turn and get raised, I think then you just got to say, I mean, to me, I just can't.
I mean, this was a limped pot. Like, you just got to expect that G can have anything here.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna give somebody credit down this line where I check raise them. I'm not gonna give them credit for bluff raising me until they show me that and give me like a reason to believe it. I mean, when most people get check raised and then bet in too heavy on the turn, they're thinking that you're repping a pretty strong hand there and aren't gonna have that many bluff raises. This is a point where you kind of like can get away from what the solver might say to do, because you get into these lines where like it's sort of counterintuitive for a human being who wants to keep his money. You know, like right now you're repping a really strong hand by check raising him and then betting a really nice size on the turn. And I like, maybe he bluffs there sometimes, Gee, but
I don't know.
Yeah, I just have to see it before I believe that. And the boy makes a good fold, does get away from it. Those are the ones where you can sometimes see your stack slip into the middle there, convince yourself you're getting a price and that maybe he would just raise you with a flush draw sometimes. And he makes a really tough and good fold. Gets away, saves the rest of his stack. Can regroup here and hopefully get some momentum. Tiny says he's going to be in Vegas at the end of March. Let's go, dude. I just got back last week and had a blast. Played at that room at the Horseshoe. They've done some renovations there and are continuing to do some more stuff. And they had the room full, dude. They're at the was Bally's, now Horseshoe room.
The cash games?
The cash games. I think they had a 16-table room, and there were several times, even during the week, when all 16 tables were full.
Wow. What stakes?
Mostly 1-2 and 2-3 is what they had, and that was a 300 cap and 500 cap game. And then they had a 3-5, which is a 1K cap. Usually just one table of that going.
Okay.
Yep.
Kind of similar to this room.
Yeah, I would say so. So yeah, I played there about half the time, and then walked across the street and played at the Bellagio the other half.
I'm looking forward to putting some hours in at the Bellagio in February.
Oh yeah,
It's going to be great.
I was really enjoying playing there. Something special about playing at those really nice big Vegas
Famous
hotels.
rooms, like,
yeah,
yeah.
exactly. So nice.
Food's pretty expensive, no?
Yeah, I mean, it is.
What are you going to do?
There's options, you know, like eating some Subway was one I went to several times.
Yeah.
You still like are out the door for $15 or something for a sandwich and a bottle of water, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. You're kind of expecting to pay a little bit extra there on the strip. And one of the really nice things, sort of underrated points, the Horseshoe has refrigerators in the hotel rooms.
Oh,
And they're not stocked. So you can just go down. There's actually a CVS right outside there. So you can go outside, buy a few little groceries and keep stuff yourself so you can eat some snacks during the day and maybe only have to buy like one or two of those more expensive $20 meals.
I wish there was a microwave.
Yeah, no microwave. I think there's something about some kind of liability issues that a lot of casinos don't want to allow microwaves. They cause a lot of fires, I guess.
That's true. Because if they allowed microwaves, then you could just go down there and buy some, like, you know.
Oh, yeah, some ramen.
Oh, yeah.
A microwave pizza or something.
Yeah, and then you wouldn't have to spend so much money.
Yeah, that would be great.
You're running really good today. 0% equity at Showdown, and you still won the pot.
Jay referencing the hand where Brandon mucks the winner earlier on. Sure, when he watches that back, that will not be fun to watch.
Oh, for Brandon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be brutal.
We've all done it before. I've mucked a low on the Congress hand.
Yeah, I've done something like
big
that too.
Congress hand before.
Yeah, one time got it all in with ace-queen against ace-king, and then the board came double paired, and then the guy showed ace-king, and I mucked. Oh, yeah, that was brutal.
We've been there before. Ooh. Men suggesting to bring a hot water boiler and ramen.
Yeah.
It's a possibility.
I've known someone that I traveled with in the past that would do that, and just cook in the hotel room using like a little hot pan and or hot plate.
Hey, you know,
That's what
listen,
they call it.
when we go, it might be an option, man. I mean, like, save yourself a ton of money.
Yeah, the only thing is whenever I'm going on a plane, I'm packing super light.
Yeah, you're right.
It's hard to bring like cooking utensils. Oh boy, yeah, dude, I'm flying like those Frontier and Spirit flights where you're getting on the plane for $100 and then
Oh, you fly those flights?
yeah, and then they're trying to charge you $100 for a bag. But if you just take a backpack, it's free. So I kind of feel like I'm catching the bus. You know, I just got like all of my stuff in my backpack, and I just roll it to the airport.
So
and
that price that you, the price point you gave me was for a Spirit flight.
that'd be for a backpack. You have to bring a backpack. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's like $80 both ways. So if you're going for a couple of weeks, then you can just pay the extra to get a bag. Cost you an extra couple $100. All right, dude, we got a nice little pot here. It's Jello, dude. Third flush of the night. Are you kidding me?
Bink.
Bink.
Running good he is.
Yeah, dude. And Max got pocket tens, but gonna be able to get away from it here with Regis still left behind him. And the flush coming out. Regis folds his second pair. Jello not able to get Not able to get people to. Well, I guess he did. Did he win a big pot with the flush on the first one? I'm trying to remember the first one. I remember the Jack 10 one.
No. His flush got sucked out on with the 10-8 of diamonds.
Oh, that was the second one. The first one was the Jack 10.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He 4-bet, flop the flush, bet, fold. Then get sucked out on. And then this one. Wins a medium pot, a little $300 pot. Not bad.
Nothing to complain about. Man, I'm kind of with Tiny on this one, man. I don't know if I'd fly Spirit if my life depended on it.
I mean, that's crazy to me because it's like a third of the price. So.
It's less than a third of the quality, though.
Man, who cares? I'm just like hopping on for 2 hours to get across the country. I'm not trying to pay $600 to do it.
To be fair, it is a very short flight.
Yeah.
To Vegas.
That's what I said. It's just like I'm catching the bus or something. I got my stuff in my bag and I'm just boom. I'm on. And then we're like last time I went here just a couple of weeks ago, I woke up. It was like early afternoon, maybe like 3 p.m. I had the impulse of like, I think I want to do something adventurous. I'm going to Vegas. Look on my phone. I booked a flight. It was $200 round trip for the flight that left in 4 hours. So I booked the flight and then immediately just got up, packed my bag, got dressed, had some food, and then left and went to the airport and just had my stuff in my backpack. Then you're in Vegas like, 5, 6, 7 hours after you woke up and didn't even know you were going to be there. Just feels like you're free.
Yeah.
It's cheap.
I don't know. I'll do a little bit more research.
Yeah. I mean, just book a flight early and then you can book through Southwest or something.
Shane Wilson saying, when and where do I got to go to get in a game with this Hardy kid again? That's referencing me. My usual game, too tough. And Jeremy Timmons stepping up for me here and defending me, saying, at Shane Wilson, you'd have to move up in stakes, buddy.
Oh,
Drop
boy.
the mic.
Oh, boy.
Drop the mic.
Shane
that is Prosper Donkey. Prosper Donkey.
Oh,
hey, Prosper Donkey,
boy.
man, we got a fun game to play. Just bring like 3 to 5K and put it on the table.
Oh, boy. We got shots fired, dude.
Bring like 3 or 5K, man. Come through. Let's play.
Jeremy Timmons. Savage Sunday. Got him.
Got him.
Oh, that is good.
Gotta love it.
Doug say he hasn't flown commercial since '96. Well, Doug, I can't wait until I have the kind of bankroll where I don't need to consider how much my flight costs, but right now it's like a prime consideration when I'm like, I'm going to be sitting in a chair for 3 hours to get across the country. Do I want to pay $200 or do I want to pay $500? Easy call for me. Jello limping in with some pocket fours here. Oh, Mac up from the table, had a king 10 suited. I'm sure that would have been a little ISO spot for him, but instead it's going to be Jay's ISO spot.
That is a pretty hand. Man, I don't know. You see, there's an American flight here for $178 round trip.
Nice. That's sweet. I mean, if you can get one for that,
that's the way to go.
That's what I said. You have to plan them ahead to get that, though.
Oh yeah, that's true. You would never get that day of.
And we got Jay ISOing in the small blind. It's gonna get called by Regis and Jello. We're gonna take this one 3 ways. Regis flops an open ender. Jay's got a gutter, backdoor flush draw, and Jello has the best hand, but it's gonna have a really hard time getting to showdown here. I think it's gonna go bet, call, fold. Oh, dude, and Jello would have turned a set right here.
Dun dun dun.
It's out of there. And check on the turn, and Jay thinking about this is a crazy bet to me. I feel like after we've checked on the turn that Regis I mean, I don't think he's going to fold a pair. If he had a pair on the flop, a queen, a jack, or a 10, I don't think he's folding that hand on the river for 150.
I don't think so either.
And if he doesn't have a pair, then we most likely have the best hand. So then we can just check and go to showdown.
I think so as well.
Might could bluff him off of some better ace highs. That's fair, but I don't think that's quite enough of a reason for me.
That's pretty thin. You think he folds like 7s?
Maybe.
Maybe that's what he was trying to do.
Maybe. I don't know.
He might fold a 10.
Yeah, maybe. It's kind of some medium. Well, like if, let's say, he has 7s, I think that he's sometimes folding them on the end and sometimes already folded them on the flop. Still got Jello left behind him, and there's 3 overcards on the board. I know Regis is sticky, but I wouldn't be surprised if he just folded pocket 7s on that flop. And we got double limp here. Jello trying to get a little tricky. He just got ISO'd by Jay in the previous hand.
Jay calling him out right away. Is that a double limp?
Yeah, and Jello was setting the trap here. It does limp around 5 ways. It's
Queen's
a safe flop.
still the best hand.
Yeah, safe flop. He obviously would be a little concerned about running into a 6, but
I mean, if I'm Jello here, I am almost certain my hand will probably not be good, honestly.
really?
With 5 people
I
in
don't know if
there,
I'd quite go that far.
5 people in the hand just feels like I wouldn't bet it. I don't think I'd bet it.
I could see not betting it, but I definitely would feel like I got the best hand sometimes.
I would be very concerned.
And Jay turns turns a card that's
Oh,
going to be pretty dynamic for him.
A queen is going to be a brutal card here.
Oh, he checks. Kind of surprised to see that. I would think Jay would use this card as a bluffing opportunity when check 2 on the turn. He just has 10 high.
Maybe he just doesn't think the pot's big enough. He's not going to, like, get a lot of respect for a small size, like, monetarily amount in terms of that. Does go for extremely thin value here versus the 10 high. Now, will Jay decide to pump it up? No, he will not.
He lets it go. Gives him a smile. And Jello takes it down. Modest little pot there, about $100 in it. Tiny chiming in. Hit the like button, guys. No doubt. We got 100 of you joining us right now. Appreciate y'all being with us. We're having a great time tonight. If you could, just hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
I just forgot I didn't hit the like button yet.
Oh, me too, dude. What am I thinking?
Yeah, I know. I mean, we're telling other people to hit the like button.
I'm
We're
out of
not even
control.
hitting the like button. Like,
I know.
I'm sorry, guys.
That is out of line.
I'm about to hit the like button myself right here. All right, I hit the like button, guys.
Everyone's so proud of you.
I can provide proof if need be. If that's not enough for you guys to hit the like button, just let us know what is.
We'll do anything. Literally anything.
I'm gonna prostitute myself out for like buttons.
Hey,
Savage
John, take
Sunday,
it easy.
Savage
No,
Sunday.
that's
Come
not
on,
savage. That's just inappropriate.
I don't know. There's no one coming in here telling me to stop.
I'm telling you to stop. Boom. Like button has been pushed. And we'll do almost anything for you to push it too.
Mac with the Choctaw nuts.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna win this hand.
He's got a great chance. My 3 just wants to get tricky here and make a play.
Regis doesn't lose. I don't know why I was trying to say he was that Mac was gonna win this hand. Regis will find a way. It'll go running Jack Deuce of hearts. That's correct, Tiny. I'm out of control. Nick's trying to reel me in here like I'm a fish or something.
You're a booth fish, John, if you think it's appropriate to talk about you doing those unspeakable things.
They're not unspeakable if I just spoke about them.
Just kidding, of course.
Boy.
We should give these guys a little update here on our winnings. But like you said earlier,
Jello's number is not correct.
yeah, Jello's is going to be significantly wrong because that was a big pot that he played, about $2,000 pot. Yeah, so
Like Jello's definitely up right now.
yeah,
Everyone else should be correct though, because Brandon has exited.
yeah, and the boy kind of paying for everybody's night. He's down $2,400, and Mr. Regis, G, and J, our big winners, are all splitting that up.
I'm learning from Jay. It worked out, so it did. Line 10 might not work out either.
We're just over 2 hours, guys. We're about halfway through tonight, and we're having a great time. We go for 4 hours here on Sundays from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Hope you'll come back and join us every week. We have been off for the last couple of weeks for tournament time. Had the Next Gen Meetup tournament last week, and have another one coming up. I actually think someone posted and said they were having a Meetup cash game here in our chat earlier. And then
Yes, a chat meetup game. The second installment.
let's go. Chat
Apparently there will be cake, cupcakes, and many other fun things.
How would you rate the fun of a cupcake on a 1 to 10 scale? How fun is a cupcake?
Does it have funfetti on it?
Tell me the rating for the ones that do have funfetti and the ones that don't.
Okay. The ones that do have funfetti are
Yeah.
probably around an 8.
Whoa, you give a lot of love to cupcake.
And the ones without the funfetti are probably like a 5.
Dang, dude. See, I think an 8 is like going to a Mavericks game.
I mean,
Maybe that's even a 7.
I
or
mean, it
something.
has funfetti on it.
An 8? Let's go, dude. I mean, you're easy to please if you get an 8 out of 10 fun scale of eating a cupcake.
I mean, it has funfetti on it. It's in the
That's
word.
true. That's true. You guys in the chat, let us know.
You can throw cupcakes at people too.
Okay, when's the last time you threw a cupcake at someone?
Well, I was a child, but I had a lot of fun.
How many times have you done that in your life? Thrown a cupcake at someone?
I think just once.
Once, okay.
But it's a memorable moment.
And it was fun.
I mean, it's like an 8 out of 10.
Okay. You know what? Throwing cupcakes at people may get close to an 8 out of 10. I'll give you that. Usually when I encounter them, they're just up for eating. I can't remember the last time I threw myself or had someone throw a cupcake at me.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, but you take that funfetti off those things. I could just,
Yeah, then what do you give it?
that's it's a 5. It's like a
I mean, a
mill.
5, honestly, is still pretty decent.
I'm not upset when I see cupcakes, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's still fun.
I guess it's also like, do we rate them based on comparing them to only other things that are also considered to be fun, or like all things, period? Like,
All things, period.
okay, so like a 1 or a 0 would be like chopping your finger off on a hacksaw.
Yes. And like a 1 would probably be like going to jail, for example.
Dude, chopping your finger off is way worse than going to jail if it's for like a night.
Okay, but they could both be like, they could still both be 1s though, no?
No, they got to be different. One's got to be higher than the other.
one could just be something that is completely and utterly not fun.
I mean, I'm thinking a 5 must be like the cutoff of where you would not even think the thing's fun anymore. Which in that case would be a pretty good argument for an 8 on the cupcake.
I feel like more things in life are fun than are not fun.
I mean, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Like a 5 is just like a normal day, right? I mean, like maybe maybe sometimes a 6 is a normal day.
I don't know. I guess it depends on how much you're...
I don't know, man. I'm saying if I see a cupcake, I'm going to say this is probably just like a normal day. I'm having a good time. You know, like...
It's a good time, boys. We're at a birthday party.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you see a cupcake, it can't be a bad day, right? I mean...
You're probably at one of those. Do you remember in school when it would be like someone's birthday and then their parents would like bring a big tray of cupcakes for the class?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's fun.
That's fun.
That's fun, man.
And if they have funfetti, then it's definitely an 8.
Oh, man. Gosh.
Oh, boy.
You know what else an 8 would be?
What?
Scooping in such a big pot that you have to use 2 hands and film it.
That's the equivalent of a cupcake to you.
With funfetti.
With funfetti. Fair. No doubt, dude. Cupcakes always make the day better, says Tiny.
Yep, it's true. I bet you can't name me a single time that a cupcake ruined your day.
What about if one gets thrown at you?
I mean, it wouldn't be that bad if someone threw a cupcake at me.
It'd be fun.
What if I caught the cupcake and ate it? That would be like a 10.
That's how fun it would be for someone trying to hit you with a cupcake and you
grab
spoil it by catching it.
You ruin it and you capture it,
Yeah.
and then you eat it.
Have you ever eaten those nothing but cakes? You ever heard of that place?
Bro, I have them. My parents get them for special occasions.
Yeah, they're off the chain.
so good.
Those things are off the chain.
But those are not cupcakes.
no, those are no. I think a cupcake kind of like caps out at an 8.
Yeah.
Fun. I mean, nothing but cakes is like the ceiling 10.
No, I don't know, man. I think cupcakes are more fun. They got to be more fun.
I don't know about that.
Now we got a whole discussion about cupcakes in the chat. I love it. So, unpopular opinion here. Jeremy Timmons saying regular cake is better than cupcakes because the icing to cake ratio is too high.
Unpopular opinion, and I have to 100% agree with Jeremy on that. Huge problem with cupcakes.
I actually do too.
I find myself scraping it off a lot of the time.
Look, the bit's over, okay? The bit is over.
Yeah, it was a long
I
bit.
cannot remember the last time I ate a cupcake.
Yeah.
Like, it must be years.
It was a lengthy bit, too.
It was a really long
probably
bit,
come
but
off of it.
yeah, definitely. Regular cake is hands down better than cupcakes. Cupcakes are just not that good. Even with funfetti, I mean.
Oh, dude, we should do like a poker thing for a second.
Oh, we probably should. Yeah. I forgot we were doing some poker
I
shit.
forgot we were here for poker. All right, Frankie opens it up. He's got the ace-10 offsuit +3 and gets all the calls. You know how they do it, boys. We got 4 calls. We got Mr. Regis coming in. He says, I'm getting a price, boys. 7-5 offsuit. Let's see 3 cards.
And he flops a straight draw that's inevitably going to hit because it's Mr. Regis here.
Mr. Regis. And Frankie has the initiative. He does have some backdoor draws here, but yeah, 5 ways. Probably don't want to fire into that. Jello almost dead with his 2 pocket 4s.
Does have the 4 diamonds, though, so you could turn a 4.
Yeah, and Mr. Mac here with the best of it. He's got a top pair. He's going to bet out, protect that hand.
$240.
Yeah, dude, that's a nice, healthy bet. I like this play from Mac. We have Misty in the chat earlier saying Mac needs some love. Well, here's some love for Mac. Look at the tough spot that he puts all of these other hands in. Mr. Regis has a gut shot. The boys got a gut shot. You know, like, Mac has, like, a strong, like, his hand kind of has, like, a lock against each other individual hand. But combined, they had 60% equity against him there. So
And the
like,
King Jack was a big one there. It said the second King Jack folded, Matt gained 20% of equity.
So sweet, dude.
Yeah.
That's like a great
she's gonna
thing.
take it down.
It's a great thing from watching these streams that I've seen is, you know, I've never spent like that much time watching how when specific hands fold out of the hand, how their equity flows into all of the other hands that are left in the pot.
Oh, yeah, man. It's so satisfying. Someone give that man Mac a cupcake. Good job, well done.
No doubt. And Poker Monkey saying, Adrian's cupcakes are killer. Haven't heard of that one, especially the red velvet. And I'm a red velvet fan. How do you feel about red velvet?
Man, there's just something about red velvet that like makes me want to order red velvet, and every time I get it, I'm underwhelmed. Like a 4 on the fun scale.
Yeah, you think it's sort of like the aesthetics of it?
I love the aesthetics of it, but
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
like the cream cheese frosting, man.
I am a fan of red velvet, but not to the degree that I'm gonna give you any hate for not being a huge fan.
I just think like if you just get a vanilla cupcake, it's way better than red velvet. Like the nothing bunt cakes, right? Like
Tripping about that, so.
the nothing bunt cakes that you mentioned. I used to get the red velvet one because I was like, oh man, like red velvet.
Yeah.
And then I was just like, I started getting the vanilla one, and I'm just like, there's no comparison here.
Yeah,
the vanilla is
so
10
bad.
times better.
I know. I think partially they've made vanilla to be like the poster child for basic and boring. It's like even used in common
Yeah.
dialogue, you know, like,
Yeah,
oh, it's
yeah.
so vanilla.
Yeah.
It's like, how did that earn the reputation of being the boring brand or the boring flavor?
Isn't that the base flavor of ice cream?
I mean, but what does base mean? Like, who decided it's the base flavor of ice cream? Why couldn't something else be? Vanilla, chocolate? Like, what's the difference?
I'm not gonna lie. I used to think that vanilla was just how ice cream was.
Right,
Like it wasn't
exactly.
a flavor. It was just like like that's what ice cream is, and then you have to
Then
do
you add
something
flavor.
to it. to make it
Exactly,
the
but really it is a flavor
is a
that they just
flavor, yeah.
decided was going to be the OG. Mind blown.
Yeah. Like, oh, Daryl flopping top 2 with the Jack 5
Oh,
off.
what do you know?
But no one else has anything. Nothing at all.
Jay's got some backdoor draws. He could get a little
No.
fancy.
No,
he's out of there, dude.
He is
Come on,
out of there.
don't
Come
be
on.
Crazy. This guy's crazy. Mr. Regis has ace high. He's not out of there.
What do you think Jay is on the fun scale?
I've never hung out with Jay outside of the poker room, so it's hard for me to gauge that.
Well, I'm not going to give my opinion on it then.
Jay on the fun scale. Let's check on the turn there. Daryl slows down. A couple of different straight draws come in, and you also know Regis is capable of having anything at any time.
He's going to wisely let go of that ace high.
Thanks. What? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Thank you. I was in a hand, sir.
It's all good. I was just making sure.
Yep. You finally got one. I gotta
That
make
means
sure I
I'm
pay you.
starting a hot streak. You gotta be careful. Once I hit one, it's all over.
Doug saying he's watching us on a treadmill. Are you at the gym, Doug, or at your house?
Well, let's talk about more sweets then.
Yeah. We're motivating Doug to stay on the treadmill so he can order a nothing but cake after this and still feel okay about it.
Nothing but cake. What do we put coffee on the fun scale?
I don't like coffee, so I'm probably not the right person to ask.
That's true.
I mean, I do like the taste of like those sweet coffees after you add a bunch of sugar and cream and stuff to it. Like, I
Yeah.
don't mind the coffee flavor or anything. It just doesn't attract me enough. Like, if I'm gonna drink something like sweet and that's like naughty, I'd rather have a soda.
I've never heard a drink referred to as naughty before.
I mean, I think of like caffeinated sweet drinks as naughty drinks, you know? And coffee to me it might as well be soda. And I would rather have soda than coffee.
That's fair.
Maybe,
I don't put that much sugar in my coffee.
yeah, exactly. If you don't do that, but I don't like I only drink it really because I like the taste. I've never had like a strong feeling of like, oh, it helps me wake up and stay fresh and alert during the day. Like, I don't have that, so.
It feels like I don't know. I wouldn't say that I'm addicted to it or that it's part of my like what I need to do, but I do enjoy having it in the morning.
Sure.
I like having just a tiny bit of vanilla flavoring added in there.
Yeah. All right, let's come back to it in a second here. We have some real action as Rosie opens it up.
We got a real
It's a
hand
call
finally.
in the small blind, and Jay goes for the squeeze in the big blind. Rosie just makes the disciplined fold. He had position. He's got the cold call of Regis in between.
Wow.
And
he's
then
just
still
like,
just decides to lay it down. Knowing Jay, too, is an active squeezer, knowing Regis, I actually wouldn't have minded seeing like a big play right there from Rosie. Seems like a pretty good spot for it, but he sniffs it out, has those spidey senses tingling, feels out that Jay has the goods this time.
Yeah, I'm I'm almost certainly putting in the 4-bet versus that action.
Yeah, I think so too, buddy.
But
I'm with you.
what do I know? He was dominated.
Yeah, dude, he made the right read, gets away from it, and saves himself a bunch of money. What it costed me.
He, he probably wouldn't have seen the turn, but
I mean, I don't know, dude. I think he 4-bets. Or I think if he 4-bets, Jay just calls. This flop goes
and it
check,
checks?
check,
Oh, yeah.
check. And then then
gets
it
himself in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if on the turn it would go check bet or bet call. If Jay would check and check call. Or
I don't know if Jay's going to check after Rosie checks.
Yeah, it's interesting.
In fear of, especially if Regis came along as well.
Yeah.
I doubt he would. I don't think he'd check and give another free card away. Allow Rosie to check his king again.
You are given a free card, but it's a pretty good card for Rosie to well, it's not really since it's 4-bet pot, but
yeah.
it's a card that might convince the pre-flop aggressor to go ahead and take a stab. And this one gets to showdown here. Was this a
Jay bet 250 and Regis called
on the end?
Yeah.
What was the betting pattern there on the flop and turn?
So Regis, no, Jay checked the flop and Regis bet. Jay called. I think the turn went check, check.
Okay.
And then on the river, Jay goes bet. Gets called.
That all makes sense to me.
I like check that flop as well.
Yeah, and you hear Jello telling Rosie right there, you saved yourself some money. Sounds like Rosie let him know what he had, and yeah, that would have gone check, check on the flop. I'm almost certain of it.
We got a question in the chat here from Josh A saying, y'all 40 yet?
Y'all 40 yet?
You 40 yet, Nick?
No, dude. No.
How close are you to 40?
Come on. Come on. What are we doing in here?
We're having fun, man.
I am 34 years old.
Oh, you're older than I thought you were.
Am I?
Yeah.
How old do you think I was?
33.
Okay. Most people think that oh boy, we'll come back to that.
We have a hand.
We got a hand.
We're going to come back to
Frankie
that comment, Josh.
some trouble here, dude.
Oh, my goodness. Frankie's been very quiet tonight.
Yeah, they're pretty deep here, so I'm wondering. Yeah, I mean, I think Frankie's just going to have to 4-bet. This is a squeeze spot for Jay, and Frankie's still got 3 more players behind. I don't think there's any way he's going to just flat here.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I mean, that's the play, dude. He has no choice. I like the nice 3x sizing, and I'm wondering if that little bit of extra juice on that sizing there might help him to get away from this if Jay shoves. But probably not, dude. I think Frankie's probably just going to call it off. Jay's an active player. He earns himself action in these cooler spots right here.
Do you think Jay ever
capable?
Do you think Jay ever has a flatting range out of position here to this 4-bet?
Versus this sizing, I'm not sure. I think if Frankie went smaller, he might, but...
And there's the all-in. Yeah, out of position, I think you just got to rip it in here.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely ripping it.
But in position, I think he just calls. I think he would likely just call.
Yeah, and Frankie very disciplined here for even thinking about it, because this is the spot I think that he's probably going to end up having to call with 2 queens. Jay just way too capable of having ace-king here, and could make sense to make this play even with like some jacks or 10s because of...
Yeah, it is a 5-bet rip. Queens never look good against a 5-bet rip.
No, but it was like a sweet squeeze spot.
Yeah.
It was open, call, squeeze, 4-bet. So it's like just a spot where Frankie should be is wider than queens.
You hear the speech play going on? Jay said, always nice to avoid the snap. We're not chopping.
Yeah, nice. I like that. He says I can't fold. Yeah, he can't fold. Well, of course you do. Unless he was being very savage. Frankie needs a queen, boys. Oh, Frankie gives him a big. Oh, sorry, Frankster. That's tough. And Jay scoops in a nice, almost
Fat
$4,000 pot. Yeah, dude, that's
Sitting
a
on a
fatty.
4K stack now. Unfortunate for the Frankster.
Ouchie, Frankster.
He's going to get set up by our dealer there.
Yeah, and Renee says cooler setup. 100%, dude. I don't think. I mean, you were right 100% that when it goes 5-bet, you can get away from those queens sometimes, but I think just the nature of the configuration with all those callers in there and it being such a nice looking squeeze spot for Jay, and Jay knowing that Frankie knows that, and Frankie knowing Jay is a very capable and aggressive player, I don't think that there's any way you can get away from queens. I like how both players played that.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, and look at Frankie with that sweet wad of cash.
Bringing it out, putting it on to the table.
When we just walked in a few minutes ago, I saw Frankie on his back had one of the sweetest looking Louis Vuitton bags I've ever seen.
You can see it there in the corner of the screen.
I had no idea Frankie was rocking like that.
Apparently it was a Christmas present.
Really?
That's one hell of a Christmas present.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever gotten a Christmas present that nice.
Yeah, I wonder from who.
Are you implying that it might be his lady friend?
Oh, I'm not implying anything.
Oh.
I was just wondering who.
Oh, boy.
I have no idea who that might have been, but it's a pretty nice gift.
So Josh A was talking to you when he said, I was talking about the guys who say they drink coffee for flavor, not the will to live in the morning.
Well,
You haven't made it to 40 yet, is what he's saying.
Gotcha. I don't think that I'm gonna do that I don't think I'm gonna do that at any point. When I drink coffee, I just don't feel like a strong sense of energy or, I mean, really what caffeine does, I think, is block the receptors that,
The adenosine receptors.
yeah, they're telling you you're tired.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. When I drink coffee, I just don't seem to feel like a strong difference in that. If anything, it just makes me feel jittery.
Yeah, that's
and
true. It's not for
unpleasant.
everyone. Like sometimes when I drink coffee, I'll get like my heart rate increases, and I mean it obviously does. Whenever you drink coffee, your heart rate will increase. But sometimes like it increases to a point where I can feel it and it's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's not like that. I don't know.
Yeah, and also makes my stomach do backflips.
Oh, it doesn't do that for me.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. I mean, as it does a normal amount. It is a diuretic, but you know,
Right.
it doesn't make my stomach like hurt or
No, not hurt so much. Just
you
like,
know, grumble or anything. It doesn't do that for me.
yeah.
Like remind somebody when
I used to be a super sugary coffee drinker. Like, put all vanilla syrup in it. Now I tell them one pump.
One
Just put
pump,
one pump.
boys.
They normally
One
put
pump.
6 pumps in. Tell them one pump.
6 pumps.
If you order a vanilla coffee, they put 6 pumps of vanilla in it.
Wow, dude.
I'm a 1 pump guy. A 1 pump chump, they might call me. That's not fun. That's not fun. That's a 2 on the fun
They
scale.
called John the one pump chump.
That's a 2 on the fun scale right there.
Both at Starbucks and his ex-girlfriend.
7 Sunday. Let's not bring any of them into the booth, all right? That would not be fun.
Yeah, let's bring John's ex into the booth.
Look, give us some W's in the chat if you want to see one of my exes get flown out from New York. Get in the chat.
to be in the booth.
Get her in the booth.
Oh, I'd love to see it. We'd love to see it, boys. I will give up my seat to the guest commentator of you and your ex doing commentary for the night.
No. I'd have to give up my seat.
Oh, and then me and her do it together?
Yeah, you and her.
Oh, you better be careful, though.
I mean, they're my ex. It's never going to go well. V-Pip went to 60 after a Red Bull, huh, Josh? Wow. I'll make sure to bring my own personal case of Red Bull for you if we ever play together.
Yeah.
I saw a jack.
A jack? One jack.
I saw one jack. Tilt raise.
We haven't had many occasions to bring people into the booth yet.
No, we've had like some big pots, but it feels like I don't have that much to ask them about when it's big cooler
Yeah.
spots like that.
There's
Like, what do
nothing
you
to
say?
talk about. Yeah, like, how'd you feel when you got those queens in against those
Yeah.
kings? Well, I think I just, had a good hand and I got it in, and he had a better hand. So
Yeah, and I lost. I guess we could just like forget about. Is Rosie also wearing a Louis Vuitton hoodie that has the Simpsons chick on it? Lisa, I believe is her name.
Oh my gosh, he is.
I wonder if that's actual Louis. Surely Rosie wouldn't wear
A knockoff Louis.
Yeah.
Rosie's not the guy to wear a knockoff Louis hoodie.
or even just a hoodie that like references Louis without actually being a Louis. Can anyone look up and see?
I'm looking it up right
Yeah,
now.
I know you are. I'm just trying to get a little chat involvement here. Get everybody researching Louis Vuitton apparel. Poker Monkey says he loves fufu flavors in his coffee, like those caramel frappuccinos with extra whipped cream and caramel sauce. Says that's his favorite drink. No surprise there. He's a little fufu girl.
It looks to me like it's actual Louis.
Wow.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, he's
I
doing
just
the
found
thing
it.
we said he would never do.
Yeah, he is. I'm gonna have to confront him about that.
Hey, we should bring him in.
Yes, we should do that. I'm going to do
Yeah,
that.
dude, we gotta do that. Call him out. That's Savage Sunday right there.
Does this mic work?
It's working, dude.
Oh, it's working?
I don't know.
How
It
is it
sounded like
working?
it right there. Try it again.
Hello. Mute me. Hello.
That's weird.
Hello. Perfect.
Was it? Which one was it on? Are you sure that's not you?
Hello.
Where's that coming from? But I mean, which one of these is it? The yellow one's down. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know how that was working. Somewhere. It's on something. Here comes Rosie. John gonna step out so that we can ask him about his fake Louis Vuitton. Gotta get the story on that. And here he is, dude. Come on in. You might be wondering why you're here. He's wondering. He says, I never play any pots, so why would I be in the mix here?
Throw that on real quick.
Yeah, we gotta just put on this.
What's up, guys? Yeah. I was shocked to see not grab me. I'm not
So
gonna
we
lie.
were just noticing Frankie's Louis Vuitton bag that he just came in.
Yes.
And then we were wondering,
Can you just go like this real quick?
yeah, how did you end up with this? Sorry, our camera's not
Sorry,
showing
yeah.
up good, but
I
everyone
just-
saw it out there.
Yeah.
We're just really wondering how you came to buy a fake Louis Vuitton hoodie.
Yeah. So there's a story. There's actually a story for this one. Yeah. This is from a flea market in Los Angeles.
Okay.
When I went back home to San Diego, I went up to LA. We've got some friends out there. And they're like, we're going to go to the flea market on Sundays. My first time at a flea market. And we go, and I don't know if you guys have ever been, but like there's so much stuff you can buy. And they're like, Rosie, you have to buy something because it's your first time. And I like couldn't find anything. They're all buying like rings and stuff, and I'm not like a ring jewelry kind of guy. So then I found this booth with this lady. She just stitches these herself.
Nice.
Like I don't know like what the legality
So,
is.
so John's been saying the word knockoff, but really what we're getting here is more of a parody of Louis Vuitton.
No, listen, I'm just saying. I looked up the Louis Vuitton Simpsons hoodie,
Did something come up?
and it's not hand weaved. I can tell you that much.
Really?
Oh boy.
You can buy it online.
Oh boy.
Let's see.
Oh
They're
boy.
all-
That looks a little different.
I don't know.
I mean-
that is the exact
It's different
same
color.
hoodie.
Different color.
Well,
I
that's the
mean,
exact same
you're
design.
acting like she just
I mean-
made up the design. I mean,
I think you got scammed.
It wasn't that expensive. I did not pay a Louis Vuitton price for this hoodie.
no,
Well, I
of course
know.
not. Of course
Yeah,
not.
and I think it was funny. And I
Oh, no,
liked
that's
it.
not Louis Vuitton products, though, right?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's just somebody else that's like using the same design.
Yeah, so maybe I'm misremembering whether she makes them. I think she stitches. I don't know.
Well,
Bottom
listen,
line,
we just had to call you out.
I'm
on
glad.
this.
No,
It's a Louis parody,
I thought
though.
I
That's
made
what
like
we're
some
getting.
good fold, and like you guys were coming to praise me on
Oh,
a fold,
no,
but now
dude.
I'm just being put on blast.
We're in here having a good
You
time.
did make that
This
ace
is
jack,
Savage Sunday,
that
dude.
ace-jack
Yeah.
suited fold.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
which
you
I
did.
like. Yeah, no, I felt good so far with my play. Definitely folding a lot, but I'm going to find my spot. Bottom line, this is a cool hoodie, and I really like this color, and I think it's funny. So
A little ironic that Frankie is rocking a $3,000 backpack and Rosie has a hoodie that makes fun of people rocking $3,000 backpacks sitting right next to him.
that's, yeah.
That he probably bought for like what?
This
20
hoodie?
20
30
bucks,
30 bucks.
This hoodie was, I believe, $50.
And it's literally got Lisa Simpson doing the loser sign
I
for
think
people
it's-
who wear
Yeah.
Louis Vuitton.
I think it's really funny. I mean, knock off, schmock off. We're going to rock with it, and I like the color.
I'm digging it.
Yeah.
All right.
Hopefully, I'll be back in here for like a good poker play next.
Yeah, we'll see.
We just need to know about the hoodie, man.
All right, good luck
Thanks,
out
guys.
there. See you, buddy. And there you have it, straight from the horse's mouth.
There you have it. It is a hoodie making fun of the Frankster who feels like he's here to show off his shiny $3,000 Louis bag. To be fair, disclaimer, I don't know if it's $3,000 or not. I'm
Yeah.
just guessing.
I mean, it looked like a $3,000 bag by sight. I'll just say that.
It's nice.
Yeah, but we have no idea how much it actually was. Frankie opened Jello 3 bets. Nice little spot right here. And Frankie gonna decide what he wants to do. I hate this because I kind of like build my game plan around not getting 3-bet, not getting put into spots out of position like that. And then you open a hand and then get 3-bet and it's cut off button and you're like, oh, ace-10 offsuit. I hate to defend it because I don't want to call and have a capped range out of position, but also I know it's doing so well against this guy's isolating range.
So then you start thinking about 4-betting it,
Think
but then
about
you're
it.
like, well, that also comes with its own pitfalls.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Great
I
way to
mean,
say that.
it's unfortunate, but it was a great 3-bet from Jello there. I love using that combo to 3-bet on the button,
No doubt.
especially versus cutoff.
I'm with you 100%.
We were just talking about that configuration a lot today.
Yes, we were. And you've also got Rosie there in the small blind who is a candidate to go for a squeeze and put you in a tough spot if you decided just to flat. So I'm with you. And look what you do. You put Frankie in such a spot that he has to fold an ace-10 offsuit.
Yeah.
You know, hand that's doing really well against your hand. And I think that's the right fold from Frankie too, because even though your hand does stand to be the best hand, or especially do really well against his range, you just have like an uphill battle in every other aspect of the hand right now. If we defend and call and take a flop, we're going to be checking to him almost every time because we don't have much of a leading plan in a 3-bet pot as the passive caller. And then just really have no idea where we're at most of the time.
Couldn't agree more. Andre Anderson saying it's not a good candidate for 4-betting. I would say that being this deep, I agree with you. But if we were playing closer to 100 big blinds effective, I think it is a good candidate for 4-betting.
Yeah.
But the deeper you
Got
get,
the qualities we're looking for.
the deeper you get, the more you're going to put more stock into the suitedness of the hand
Sure.
rather than 4-betting offsuit combos 200 bigs deep and more. It's not going to lead to a good result.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Almost every time, and I'm not kidding. Right? Oh, yeah, almost every time. Benji's like a changed man. I remember Evan folded for like 20 minutes straight that one time. And then we started calling him a net and just 3-bet the next like 5 hands in a row. Just like, he succumbed to peer pressure. Like, and he just had like.
Took almost no time for Jay to be up over $3,000 here.
When you get kings into queens, it helps out.
Yeah, that helps.
That does help. Jay referencing how when there's a nit at the table or someone playing tight, if you shame them, sometimes they start acting crazy. Recounting when Tricky Fish apparently was playing like a nit. I don't know if I believe that in the first place. But played like a nit, immediately got called out. Was told he 3-bet the next 5 hands.
Next 5 hands, just to prove a point.
Just to prove a point.
Sometimes you gotta
and
prove.
sometimes it's that easy to get under someone's skin. Like, well, I'm not going to be called a nit. I'm going to 3-bet the 7-5 suited.
I mean, I'd hate to say that I'm like a mental warrior who's never felt that before, but I've definitely had times where it feels like you haven't gotten a hand in a while, and then someone calls you a nit, and you're like, immediately it's bubbling inside of you like, I'm not no nit, you know, watch this.
That's exactly what apparently happened to Tricky Fish.
Yeah. Epic Evan, there he is coming in. I'm not even going to respond to you anymore, Tricky Fish, until you go make a new Google YouTube account that says Tricky Fish instead of Epic Evan.
Bro, Epic Evan is such a high school, middle school type name.
Yeah, dude. Tricky Fish is one of the most epic poker names I've heard, and you need to embrace that. And
it really is a really good name. Like,
I wanted to steal it. That's how good it was.
Wow.
I was trying to come up with new screen names.
We got Andre calling out the fact that we're not paying attention once again because we have an action flop.
Oh, yeah.
A very action
Yeah,
flop.
I saw it. We got Jay with top 2. We got the boy with the nuts. I didn't see that. Holy cow. And we got Jello with a flush draw.
Well, given the bet call raise here, I don't know if Jello's going to be able to continue here.
No, I don't think he is.
With the 6-high flush draw. Unfortunately, he will probably be...
And Jay's all in, dude.
Well,
we know Regis and Jello are going to be out of there.
Yeah.
And it's going to be the boy with a chance to get close to unstock. Brick. They go once. Queen 10, good. Jay gives him the nice hand, pats the table, and the boy
3K pot gets
scoops
even.
a 3K pot.
There it is. He gets even.
Yeah, dude. And see, Andre is saying horrible shove. I don't know about that. I didn't pay super close attention to the action, but
that's a big. I disagree completely.
Yeah, I mean, he only had 1,000 behind.
Yeah,
So.
that's pretty. I think it's pretty standard, completely standard. I mean, it's easy to see when you see the cards, you know.
Yeah, what was it? Bet from
horrible shove into the nuts, but but I think that you're definitely dominating other two pairs, and there are still ace-x of spades hands. I mean.
Definitely ace-jack or king-jack or, like John said, ace-x of spades.
Tons of hands.
What was the full action there?
It
though? I
was
didn't even see
Jay
it.
bet 75. Jello called.
What about Regis? Regis called.
Regis
too,
called.
right?
So Jay bet 75, 2 calls. The boy raises to 400, and then Jay ships it for like 1,000 more. I think that it's pretty. I think it's pretty standard. I don't even know what else you'd do.
Yeah, because I mean, if you call for 400,
you're gonna let everyone else in
on the
behind
turn.
you, like
yeah, and then what? Fold on the turn. Oh, Andre was thinking it was 4K effective. That would be a big shove.
That would be huge. Yeah.
No, he's just trying to ISO there and just play for whatever the boys got in front of him. Like 1K left.
Yeah, it is what it is. It was always going to get in there, but
yeah, and you see it actually was effective because Jello had the flush draw. That would have loved to see the turn in river there.
Even if you have like a better flush draw there, like say you had it was ace king jack. Even if you had like say 10-9 of spades there, where you had a straight draw too as well.
Yeah,
you can't call.
No, you can't call.
You get squeezed out, so it was good.
No doubt. Seems like Andre's been rethinking his/her life here in the last couple of seconds.
Said he was multitasking. It's okay. We completely understand.
I don't know. I don't know if we can give him a break for that. You see, literally all caps. What a horrible shove.
That was some conviction he came in with.
Yeah, that was conviction, dude. That wasn't like
some conviction.
Like, oh, I'm over here like whatever, multitasking. Like, what happened? Oh, no, that was like, oh yeah, like I'm super sure.
Repent.
Yeah, I would take a few more seconds before I forgive him for that one. Is it a he or a she, Andrea? Can't even see what that picture is. It's too small.
I would assume. I do not want to assume somebody's gender on stream.
Oh, don't do that.
No.
Come on, at 4K effective, it's a horrible shove. Yeah, of course.
Agree.
Of course, we are on board with that. It's a he.
We got another hour or so with you guys here tonight.
Oh, yeah.
It has been a great night, a funny night. I love interacting with you guys in the chat.
Yeah. You
Look
guys
forward
give
to
us
it.
a 1 to 10 and just assume that cutting your finger off on a hacksaw is a 1 and eating a cupcake with funfetti is an 8. And tell us how much fun are you having tonight in the Next Gen Poker 2-5-1500 cap Savage Sunday live stream.
Come on, let's see those answers. 1 to 10, guys.
Yeah, come on. 1 to 10.
Come on.
And while you're thinking of your answer, we got Mr. Regis coming in with the pocket nines. He opens it up, gets a couple of calls.
Let's assume that a 1 is also losing 60K points on Streamlabs.
Oh, man. That's the equivalent of cutting off your finger.
Oh, boy. Mac flopping the gut shot to Broadway here with a backdoor spade draw. Mr. Regis, I think he's going to be able to hold on here. I don't think so. What do I know? Not going to go away for 1 bet. That's for sure. He's going to give Mac a price.
Hey, we got some 7s, 8s, 9s. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Just slightly better than a cupcake. Which is pretty good.
Poker Monkey
pretty
giving us a
good.
7 because we made fun of cupcakes and coffee. Listen, Poker Monkey, all I'm saying is that I didn't make fun of cupcakes and coffee. I said I love cupcakes and I love coffee.
Yeah, I kind of think we were more so just making fun of Poker Monkey. That's why he gave us a 7.
The truth comes out.
That's why we got the 7 there. We got 3 8s and an 8.5. That's pretty good.
I mean,
a couple of 9s.
Makes sense, you know? I mean, it's about as good as a cupcake with funfetti.
Tiny giving us the 9. Feel like we get a little extra bonus from him for being a mod, and then Andrea giving us the 9 might get a little extra bonus for that for all the personal interaction right there.
I'm pretty happy no one gave us a 10.
You're happy because that means they're being honest.
Yeah,
Is that what
exactly.
you mean? Yeah.
When people say 10, like, it's just like, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, sure. Like, you couldn't think of anything more fun.
Right.
Like,
No doubt, dude. What would you like? What's the first thing that pops in your head when I'm like, what's a 10 fun to you?
oh, wow. All right. Well, the first thing that pops into my head, wow, I mean, nothing popped into my head, honestly.
Really? You're like, there's nothing that's that fun.
I'm trying to think about what a 10 on the
Life
fun
is
scale
not
would be.
fun enough to produce a 10 for me.
I mean, maybe like, what would a 10 be? Like going on vacation? Like something that like gets me excited. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
like
I
a
can't,
10,
like
dude.
I can't
This is
sleep.
so fun.
Like I can't sleep because I'm so excited.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
It's just going on vacation, like going on a cruise. Like,
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
what popped into my head was being on a cruise ship. But then I was like, I've been on a cruise, and it was a lot of fun. But, I mean, was it, like, above and beyond the fun I've had on doing any other thing?
When I was a kid, oh yeah. When
Yeah.
I was a kid, I used to go on cruise ships every single year, and it was a 10. I could not sleep. I was running around so excited. That was
Oh, yeah, I
my
bet.
favorite.
Yeah, I mean, I remember being a kid, there being lots of things that crested a 10. Going to Six Flags for me was
Yeah, that's a 10.
I would remember the night before we would go to Six Flags where I, like, couldn't sleep because I was so excited to be there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Fair fight going to the river here, and it's going to be the queens that hold up, who are, I'm sure, happy to see that card. Yeah, Poker Monkey, I know about that poker cruise. I almost just booked a ticket for it. Pretty glad I didn't because something has come up. Probably will not be able to go on it. I'm happy I didn't purchase a ticket.
Tiny saying slow rolling the nuts for his life bankroll with a royal flush against quads. I'm guessing that did not happen to you. I'm guessing that's just
You're fantasizing
about a 10. So Tiny's version of a 10 fun for him is having his entire life's worth in a gambling situation.
Gambling situation.
And doubling it up.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy. Bungee jumping, okay, that'd be pretty fun. I would say that's like a 10 in terms of thrill seeking.
Yeah, I don't know about fun. I feel like I'd be scared.
Yeah,
But I'd do
I mean,
it.
that's definitely a part of the excitement, I guess, of the fun, quote unquote.
Man, there's not many things that are a 10. There's really not.
Yeah, I was trying to think of anything. I mean, really, like on a day-to-day, probably my favorite thing to do is play cards.
Yeah, on a
I just love playing
day-to-day,
poker,
yeah.
having fun.
I really enjoy. I actually really enjoy just spending time with my friends.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, like today when we're playing pickleball, like
Yeah.
that gets close to a 10, I guess.
Yeah, it can't be a 10 though. Day to day, you don't have 10s on a day to day. That's like an 8. If we're being serious, a cupcake is like a 4. So I mean, like today was probably an 8. Like, sitting around talking cards.
But I mean, like
Talking,
today,
cracking jokes.
when we're playing pickleball and running around and like focused on that activity, it like draws your attention into what you're doing, you know, because it's so intense in that moment. And like, it's hard to beat that, you know, like going on a cruise and like sitting in a different location next to a pool while I'm floating across a giant body of water. Like, is that fun? Or is it just like the idea of like, I'm on a cruise, it's fun, you know? It's like,
I don't know, man. I don't know. If I'm on a cruise tomorrow, I'm going to tell you I'm having the time of my life.
yeah, I'll be having a good time too, but it's more like I'm feeling pleasure as opposed to feeling fun. Like playing that game today with you, that was fun.
Yeah, that
you
was,
know,
that was
that's
actively
like,
fun.
That's fun. Yeah, you're like sitting on a cruise. It's more about like the idea of.
What about traveling to a new country, a new location that you've never been to
Sure,
before?
that's fun.
That's probably more. That's better than a cruise, probably.
Yeah,
Like
I think
that feels
so.
more like adventure.
I would say like the most memorable trip that I've been on, and I guess you could call it the most fun, was going to Egypt.
To Egypt?
Yeah, it's so different than anything else, you know.
That would be cool.
Yeah, you feel like you're sort of getting to visit almost like an alien world or something because
Yeah.
it's just so different than what you're used to.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
My most memorable trip was Alaska. It was kind
Yeah,
of the
sure,
same
that's a
thing,
good one,
even though it's still in America and like everyone speaks English. Like it's still like a different world.
Yeah, sure. Different lifestyle for sure.
Oh yeah. I took a cruise there. Funny enough.
Wow, double fun.
Yeah, that was great.
What's up, Jay? I don't think we've seen it yet, buddy. We've got
to
Jay
spoil it,
popping
though.
into the booth here.
Just gonna pop into the booth. You might
Hold on, I got to. Yeah, pop him on the mic for a minute. Let's let him talk. I don't think so. We got Jay in the booth here, guys.
Oh yeah, no, the ace king hand must have come up already because I remember this hand.
He
Didn't happen
says.
that long ago.
Well, we got Jay just barging into
Oh,
the booth
the
here.
ace king hand. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
the
It
ace
already
king.
happened.
Oh, the
We
ace
didn't call you because we thought it was just a cooler. There wasn't much to say about it.
Yeah, that one. It was because it's the boy. You know,
Yeah.
you can't fold that against him.
Oh,
that
I
would
mean,
be crazy.
we didn't even
Yeah.
consider about folding. We had somebody in the chat saying that they thought that y'all were 4K effective and was like, oh, that's a punt to shove
Eh.
right there. But no, 1K stack, it feels like a slam.
Well, no,
or-
he had 1,500.
he had
but
1,000
he
back
had a
after
lot
the
more.
400, right?
Yeah.
Wait, you lost that
Yeah,
hand
yeah,
though.
yeah.
That's not a hit and run.
I know. So yeah, I was gonna get to that.
Got hit
I
and
was.
run.
I was like, I told everybody beforehand I'm leaving at 9 because I have to be somewhere. But I was like, I really hope I get to hit and run. And I was like, oh, the dream's happening. A Coolidge Frankie. What a
Yeah.
massive pot. I got like 20 minutes left. Or I don't know.
And thought you were about to cooler the boy too.
And I was like-
Beat him in a big one.
Well, I actually wasn't feeling great about the situation, but I figured he has enough draws. You know, like it's not a great spot.
I think
but
the way that the hand worked out, you had no choice right there.
I really wish I had just bet the flop because then I could get away from my hand. Because
Yeah.
he's just not going to be raising me as a bluff on that kind
Oh,
of board.
John said that you did bet. I thought you
I
bet,
was trying to
call.
bet, but everyone was like, you said check, because I said, oh, let me check my cards. Well, I said, let me check what I have, but
So did Regis bet?
no. So I was trying to bet, but I said the word check, and everyone thought I checked.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, fine, I'll just check.
Yeah.
And that cost me.
So then what was the action after that?
I went bet
From Regis?
75, call by Jello,
Oh.
and then
Oh, it said you bet.
no.
Yeah,
So
I thought so too.
It did say you bet on the.
So
Yeah.
actually, if I had bet myself, I would have been in a much tougher spot.
So if you
I think I
bet,
could've found a fold.
call, and then he
Made it
raises, do you think you
400.
just fold?
I think if I bet myself and he makes it 400, I'm gonna take a turn and fold a lot of turns. I think because I don't think the boy's gonna be getting out of line if I call. I have to bet call. But it's different if I check. It looks like I could have a hand like queens or just some give ups like 10s, 9s, whatever.
Yeah.
So my range just looks a lot weaker in that spot.
Sure, sure.
I don't know if I'm.
I
getting
still
away.
don't think I would
I'm
get
probably
away
still
from top
shoving.
2 there.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't
it's
know.
because-
he can have worse 2 pairs. Like
I don't think so. I don't think he would make it 400. So also like I know the boy has 16 combos of queen 10 there. I mean, every time. So
Yeah.
he's still got a lot of Broadway.
What about like ace X of spades? Do you think he'd make that play?
That's the thing. If I had ace king with the ace of spades, I honestly was like, I would
that's
fold.
way different.
Yeah, but I didn't. I had ace king of hearts.
I think
Yeah.
that you would get it in either
Which is
way,
why I would
either
get it in.
scenario. Yeah. Like,
I don't know because
At
it's
ace
just
king, I mean.
that's a board that just smashes me. I opened the early position. I'm gonna have a bunch of sets there.
But you also have to account for like the boy is the boy. The boy does play like crazy stuff sometimes.
That is true, but it went 75 call 400, right? So
Yeah.
like generally his bluffs are gonna be like ace 10 of spades maybe, or like 10x of spades, like gut shot, or queen x of spades also.
Yeah.
All those
Yeah,
are in
that's
there.
fair.
Like he's got a lot of those because.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why I don't think you can fold
But
by him.
then again, I don't think he's gonna pile a blank turn if I call the flop with those hands.
There wouldn't be much left behind after that.
No, it'd be
Yeah, it feels
1,000
like
left.
there's not enough.
So I call 400. He's got 1,100 behind. The pot would be like 1,000. So it'd be SPR1 essentially, right? And is he gonna really try to bet me off of a hand
You want to
like
check
aces?
fold with an SPR of 1 with top 2 there?
No, I'm in position, so that's not. I
whatever,
would not be check
fold.
folding. He would be jamming into
Yeah,
me, and I
okay,
would
but
have a
still.
decision. I think I would be able to find.
No,
some
dude.
folds.
And then you also bring into question the problem that if you just call on the flop for 400, now you're letting in Regis and Jello too.
Well, I mean, they're
Jello had a
probably
flush
folding.
draw. I
They're
mean,
probably fold, especially Jello, unless he has.
he
gut
probably
shot or
would,
flush
but
draw,
I mean,
just
like
fold.
you're still giving him a chance. Regis probably wouldn't fold a flush draw there.
That is true. I don't know. It's
Or
a
a gut
very,
shot,
I need
like
to
a
think
pair and a
about that
gut
hand.
shot or something.
He's not
You know?
like Jack 10 or something.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
exactly.
gonna stop distracting you guys from the game. and
We're having a good time in here, dude.
think I've worn out my welcome. But
Appreciate you
good
stopping
seeing
by,
you
buddy.
guys. Yeah, yeah.
See ya. See you next week. Sweet, dude. Good luck to you. See you, buddy. Jeremy.
That was Jay barging in.
Boom.
To the,
Getting in the mix. I love it.
barging into the room.
By the way, we're up over 110 now on the viewer count. Thank you
Where
guys for
else?
being here.
Where else will you
Loving
find
it.
the players of the stream barging in to do commentary? Where else will you find it?
I don't know, dude. We've had a couple of comments here. We got Jeremy saying that seemed a little results oriented. I might be on board with that. Because I
mean, I'm always.
definitely think we got to go with ace king.
Oh,
2
yeah.
hearts there.
I'd be pretty happy with it.
Yeah, me too. And then Brian saying the next gen guys soft play each other, which I've never seen any evidence of that myself. I don't think that seems very fair.
That's a comment that's got to come with some evidence.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean,
'cause
I see them like 3-betting each other all the time.
yeah, for sure. Literally, Jello just 3-bet Frankie like a few hands ago with a combo that he could have flatted if he wanted to. The king, king queen offsuit.
I'd say that's cap.
And
Confirmed.
I also remember a big spot on the Hustler live stream when they were playing 2040 when Frankie opens. I believe Frankie opens cutoff and then DGAF flats button. And then Rosie squeezes. What do you have? Ace 6 suited there, and he got Frankie to fold ace queen suited.
Yeah.
And that was in the 2040 game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds like soft play to me.
Yeah. Yeah, where do you, give us a little bit more there, Brian, because I don't want to just ignore your comment if you think that's true, and I'm sure the boys wouldn't want that perception out there. So why do you think that? Because I haven't really seen any of that myself. Jay Heresy?
Jaharis, I'd say.
Jaharis?
I don't know.
Says, isn't gambling illegal in Texas? Actually, gambling is not illegal anywhere. Running a casino where you rake money off of a poker game to make money as a business, that is illegal. It's not illegal for any players to gamble with their own money. So, for example, if you had some buddies over to your house and you guys wanted to bet on a football game or playing poker, you would be totally entitled to do that. It's not illegal at all. So, rooms like this are running a model where they run it like a clubhouse where you just pay to get a membership so that you can be at the club, and then you pay a certain hourly rate to be here participating in the games, but there's no rake.
Fee, it's a seat fee.
Yeah, a seat fee, exactly, but there is no rake off of the table, so they actually do not fall under that rule of the law and are able to run these businesses here in Texas, all over Texas now, actually.
Everywhere. They're everywhere.
Yeah, they're everywhere. So.
And new ones are popping up nonstop.
Yeah, no doubt. And there's definitely still some discrepancy there. You've seen some back and forth between the business owners of these rooms and certain members of different counties around the state that have pushed back on it a little bit. But so far, the business owners have prevailed in large part, as there are dozens of these rooms now running and flourishing publicly, advertising. I mean, Poker House here has a huge billboard right outside.
Right on the highway.
Yeah, right outside on the highway, and haven't really been given any trouble for it, to my knowledge. So.
No, we haven't had any issues here. No issues whatsoever.
Yeah, he's saying he's unsure about the legality. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people are in that same boat, and you know, like we said, it's. I mean, I hate to say it's a matter of opinion, but in a way it is, because that's what it comes down to when you have these things that are in a gray area of the law. It comes down to the opinion of whoever they go to in the courts to make that call of whether this falls on one side or the other of the law. And so far, they have allowed these rooms to stay open and not giving them too much trouble.
We got a pot here developing. Frankie opening the queens, gets called by Jello and Rosie.
Yeah.
Wait, did Rosie fold? It looked like he was about to call.
I thought he called too. Yeah, he's got pocket sevens. Yeah, he's in there.
Back that up. I was like, there's no way he just folded box sevens like that.
Jello in there with the ace-9 suited. Regis in there with the 7 deuce. And we're going 4-way, boys. And we got some next-gen on next-gen on next-gen violence here.
Jello out flopping him.
Yeah, he does. Jello gets the best of it. Poor Frankie just kind of running into it.
And Regis has a pair, so I don't think he'll be folding. Little does he know, 2 of his 7 outs are dead.
Got Hayden popping in the chat. What's up, my man? Saying the next gen boys definitely don't soft play one another. Yeah, I haven't seen that at all. I think they actually really enjoy the competition.
I think they relish in trying to outplay each other.
Yeah, I kind of think they're the opposite of soft playing each other. JSC saying maybe stop by next weekend to lose all his money. Let's go, dude. You should actually just come and win some money. We've got some good games going here. You might be surprised. And like your chances a little better once you get here and see the action.
Jello is going to be taking this one down. It's just about if he will get another value bet here out of Regis, which I imagine he won't, but who knows? He does bet very small.
Yeah, I went small the whole way here, 40, 75, and now 75 again on the river. I like that.
Jahari's asking, what is Next Gen? Next Gen Poker, they are poker vloggers, famous on YouTube, and their YouTube shorts and TikToks. I think they have over 10 million views on TikToks now. TikTok.
I'm sorry, John. I'm going to have to correct you on that.
Oh, no, it's like 100 million, isn't it?
On TikTok, it's even more than that, I think.
Oh, wow.
On YouTube.
It's YouTube, it's 10 million, right?
No, on YouTube, it's 100 million.
What?
On YouTube. How do you not know that? This is the guy who edits their videos right here saying this. On YouTube,
I was setting you up for it.
Ah, there we go.
You got it. You got
Tiny chiming in. Yeah, check out their YouTube channel. They have 100 million views on their YouTube videos. I mean, it's incredible. A lot of them come on those short videos that are 60 seconds or less, where they just review a hand that they played in a recent session, and have just absolutely crushed it on getting those videos out. And people have responded with all of those views. And I think they've kind of reached the point of fame on TikTok where even people that are not that familiar with the poker community or don't even play poker have just seen their videos cross their radar and have the Next Gen name in their mind somewhere.
So I'll tell you a little insider on it. When they record those and the way that they do the voiceovers for those shorts, they talk in very different language than they do in the vlogs, purposely because they know that most of the people that will see these things and they'll go viral will be people who are not maybe that familiar with poker terminology. So for an example, when Rosie's doing a voiceover of a short, instead of saying, all right, we have ace king suited and the hijack opens to this, and we just put in a 3-bet, he'll say something like, with an arrow, this guy opens, we re-raise.
Right.
Instead of using all the terminology.
For sure.
So that's more friendly to people who may not know that much about poker.
I'm with you. Just soften that jargon.
It's very well thought out on that.
No doubt. I appreciate that they're doing that, bringing new players into the game. And actually this week, Matt Berkey on his podcast. Was this you that brought this to our awareness here?
Yes, it was. So I was watching the Matt Berkey Only Friends podcast. I'm a big fan of Solve for Why and all of them. And just so happened to be watching it casually. And next thing I know, we have Matt Berkey bringing up Next Gen Poker, saying how he's shocked that they haven't been brought up in the conversation about a GPI Poker Award for a content creator category.
No doubt, dude. And I think that one of the points that he was making was about them reaching that audience that's outside of the usual poker community.
Sure. And we have it. We have action here on the turn here.
Yes, we do. We got Mr. Regis turning the nut flush draw to go with his top pair. Daryl still with the better kicker and betting $90.
And there is a thing going on between Regis and Daryl where Daryl thinks that Regis always gets there no matter what against them. So it will be hilarious here if this is and it's
classic.
What did I just say?
Yeah, dude.
Daryl's gonna not be happy about this, I can tell you that.
Oh, and it makes a nice healthy bet of $200 there. Really likes his ace-9. And that might prevent Regis from raising. It might just go call here. It does. Oh, boy. Daryl shows him the ace-9, and Regis shows him the bad news. Frosty
what is
Nug?
up, Sean? Oh, Frosty Nug. What is your name? I think I saw that episode. Were you the one who free rolled into the 25K and then cashed it?
Wow, dude, that's sick.
If that's you, please let me know, because that would be a really cool coincidence that you just so happen to be watching this podcast, right? I mean, this live stream right now.
Dude, he's a regular. Frosty Nug. He's
Really?
been around. Yeah, he's been around, dude. He's a reg. Here in the chat.
If that's who I think it is,
Chat reg.
He literally free rolled himself into a satellite and then satellited into another satellite.
Wow.
Who then satellited him into a 25K and then cashed it for $43,000.
Wow, dude, that's epic. What a run.
Glenn, what is up, man? I really enjoyed that podcast. I think you did a great job on that. That is so cool. Great run.
Dude, Frosty Nug, you gotta come by, dude, and we gotta...
How sick is that?
Yeah, we gotta live up to your name one time
He's from
together.
Canada.
Nice, that's sick, dude.
Alberta, I think he said. That is so sick. Yeah, they brought him on to the podcast on the last day in the Bahamas to talk about it.
Wow.
It's a really cool story.
Very cool. Sickest trip of his life. I've actually been down there for that 25K one time. Didn't play in it myself, but my girlfriend at the time played in it. And it was a incredible experience being there in the Bahamas.
Pretty expensive down there.
Yeah. The resort is very expensive.
Yeah.
But we had a good time, and we, as part of the package, she won one of those platinum passes.
Platinum passes.
Yeah, and so the room and everything was paid for, so
That's really nice.
that helps. Yeah, and she got food comps, and that helped pay for a lot of stuff.
Free year of homeschooling. That's going to be really good. The homeschool is a really good course they got on there. Solve for Why. That's so sick. Well, thanks for being here and watching this Next Gen Poker live stream. Savage Sunday. Nothing more savage than satelliting your way into a 25K.
No doubt.
And just, boom, got a bankroll.
Yeah, min cash is worth like 40K or something.
It's 44, 43, something like that.
Let's go.
Crazy. 46.
Let's go.
And got 8th in event 67. That's so sick. What a run.
Dang, they have 67 events at that thing? That's surprising to me. Because it's just like a stop. They don't even have a poker room there normally.
No. Yeah, it's just a stop.
Yeah, so 67 events. I mean,
Maybe there's like nightlies and stuff too.
I guess. I would be surprised that those would count towards the count, but I mean, that's a lot, dude. That would be 2 events every day for an entire month.
Yeah, that is.
Same 2 cards you beat me with. Well, I know, but
We got ace versus ace here again. Oh, sorry, 2 pair, and Daryl's got the lower ace and a flush draw this time.
Yeah, we've seen some interesting confrontations like this today.
That would have been pretty insane if the river was a 4. It would have been deja vu.
Yeah, and
Oh, it wouldn't have been actually because the boy would have still won.
Daryl says he's getting killed. Yeah, it's been a little rough. Let's pop up these winnings, guys. We haven't updated that in a while. We got Benji joining the mix here, too.
Oh, Benji in the mix. I can tell you that Benji was at a game last night until 7:30 this morning. I saw a Snapchat from him on the balcony of the Sunrise. 7:30 in the morning.
Oh, Benji. Play until sunrise. Got Frankie here under the gun. He's coming in with the ace-queen suited. He's going to bump it up. And we're going to have some more next-gen on next-gen violence, boys. And Frankie is going to be aware of the strength of Rosie's hand here. You versus you 2 with Rosie coming in with the 3-bet.
He does have a really good hand to just call here.
Yeah, and Daryl cold calls, which mixes things up a little bit, but... And John Buju asking, that's because Benji just took Jay's seat, and I think Jay's winnings are still being calculated into that seat.
That's what's going on right now, so...
Yeah, that'll be fixed, I guess. Is that something they'll...
I don't know if it's going to get fixed or not. I don't know how that works exactly, but we got Daryl in the mix with the Jack 7 out flopping both next-gen boys.
Daryl saying he's not used to it. Maybe he means to the 2 aggressive players checking it to him and letting him bet with the best hand.
I think he meant hitting a flop.
You think so?
Yeah.
That's possible.
Feels real bad for Rosie to have to just check fold on the flop, but what are you going to do?
Yeah. What you can do? Nothing to be done there. Daryl gets rewarded for that one.
He had his own lane and he drilled it.
I said I had a jack beat. I had at least 1 jack beat. 2 jacks. You have 2 jacks? No.
I had a jack. I had one of the cards on the board.
That's so good.
And if you think it was the 9, you're wrong.
Frankie goes in fishing for some info right there, and Daryl produces it for him.
He gets that info.
Yeah.
Your range for sure. I mean, you could have woken up with 10s or something there, but
Rosie's got all the 7-6s.
Frosty Knock, that sounds like an epic trip, my dude. I had a blast being there and can only imagine getting to play in that tournament myself. I was just there sweating, so.
Oh, no, I'm going to be there.
Oh, yeah, that's coming down the road.
Yeah, I'll be there. Be there for sure.
Got to go on a sweet excursion there where we went out and swam with sharks. And
you weren't scared?
No. And it was sharks that are supposedly not going to attack a human. They're reef sharks, but they actually look like real legit sharks. I mean, they're big sharks too, but they just dropped a chum bucket in, and probably like 20 or more full-grown sharks came up and were circling the chum bucket. and we got to get in the water, and the bucket was probably like 20, 25 feet below the surface. And so they're all swimming around maybe 5 to 10 yards below you, and you're like just circling over the top of them. But the main thing that made me not scared was not that the sharks supposedly weren't dangerous to humans. It was more so that there was a lot of other people that went out on the excursion with us, maybe like 20 people that were all out there swimming in the water. So my logical mind was able to be like, even if someone gets attacked right here, there's only a 5% chance it's going to be you.
Yeah.
And you're also a better swimmer on average than most of these people. So, so maybe it's more like 3%, you know?
That's one way to look at it for sure.
Yeah. And then I already thought it was probably like a less than 1% chance of an attack, obviously, or they wouldn't be doing that excursion. So.
Did you think about the idea that maybe if one shark attacks, the others will also attack? They'll swarm.
Not really. I mean, I would just be a little bit surprised if that happened. I think if there's one attack, I'm going to already like see it coming. I mean, we're watching all of this happen.
So if
below
one
us.
starts like swimming right up and like charging.
I'm going for the boat, dude.
Yeah, you're going for the boat immediately.
Yeah, I mean, if I was there and able to help, of course, I would see what I could do about that.
I don't know about that. I'm going for the boat.
Yeah, the way it was set up, like I would just assume that in most cases I'd be going for the boat.
I think there would be no scenario in which I don't just go for the boat. Also, you have to consider that not all sharks are going to be as deadly as other sharks.
Sure.
Maybe you get attacked and you're okay.
Right, exactly. So by the time you get through all of those unlikely scenarios of the attack happening and then it happening to you and then it being deadly, it's just like whatever.
Nah.
It's like 1 in 1,000 or
It's
less.
like stop thinking about it and enjoy yourself
exactly.
at that point. You
Yeah,
know?
just watch these sharks. All right, dude. Benji's coming in, and he's immediately getting to work, making an epic call right here on the end. Daryl stabs, turning his 6 and open ender into a bluff on the end, and Benji calls with third pair. What a great call down right there.
Oh, wow. I didn't even see that. I thought he had a king.
Yeah, dude, that was a great call. I kind of feel like we should pull him in for that. I wish I was paying a little bit more attention there on the turn to see how that went down, but yeah, there on the end, that is just a great call. And he literally just sat down, immediately makes a hero call, and you can see it on his face. Like, I mean,
Benji's got a ton of experience with Daryl. He was not believing him at all one bit there. That's for sure.
I mean, anytime I always tell Benji, you've had all this time to think about it. Let's go.
Little comments here about how Benji always, how do I say it politely?
takes his time.
Takes his time. He utilizes the time allotted to him for all decisions.
All right, so let's finish up Frosty Nug's story right here, just to
Put a bow on it.
yeah, exactly. Best highlight of the trip was tripling up on the bubble, I bet. Folded to him on the button. He shoves with the king, jack of diamonds. Small blind reshoves. You can't love that. And then Baruzzi, guess that's a player, called and had them both covered. So, wow. Both of these guys had ace king, and he drills a jack. Can't beat it. Holy cow. He holds. TV cameras all over the place. Wow, what a legendary story and experience for you. That's so much fun. Wow, how much different is that trip coming back, winning that pot compared to if you busted on the bubble? Oh my gosh. So different.
Wow.
60K in the bank different.
Yeah, that's got to be the defining moment of the trip, obviously.
For sure, and not, yeah, that doesn't even account just like the pleasure of the memory, much less the 60 grand. And then he gets put on the TV table with Miss Kitty Kuo, a.k.a. Miss Frankie's future girlfriend.
Miss Kuchara. Kuchara? How do you pronounce the last name?
I don't know. I thought you were saying a different word.
I literally
Miss
always call it.
Kuchara.
I always say it's Kuchara, but there's definitely not how you pronounce it because he told me that Kuchira?
Coachella?
No, it was
Coachella?
Kuchara. I think it's Kuchira or Kachar. I don't know, man. It's some weird last name. Frankie, get your last name right, man.
Chance Corneth also on the table and then busted on the TV table. That's pretty epic, dude. Bubble is 3 hours. So stressful. Gets the full triple up. So much fun. Congratulations, my man. Jello makes top here, and Mac putting the moves on, dude. Mac's had some nice moves tonight.
This is a good combo to go for the raise.
For sure.
I like it more than going for the raise with Jack 10.
Yeah,
this is a better combo to do it with.
He runs into a hand here that I'd be surprised to see Jello let go of it for this first bet, but
Mac has been pretty reeled in for the most part.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised with added aggression if Jello eventually lays this down.
Yeah, no doubt. I think he's going to get some credit, but I'd just be surprised to see Jello fold for this first one. Oh, and now the speech play's coming. Wow, wow. 98.5%. He's really getting into it here, dude. This might be a candidate for bringing a player in. That was an interesting gesture right there from Jello. You get information even if the guy says no, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and he lets it go. And Mac's speech play pays off.
Wow.
Sneaky little play right there.
He said all of this going in the middle.
Yeah. And that's the power of position right there, too. I kind of feel like we should bring Mac in.
You think so?
I mean, that was a nice little speech play right there. And I also want to talk to him about that ace-3 hand earlier where he called and then ripped the 1200. First time on the stream. Kind of want to hear what he has to say.
Ooh, is this Frankie's sister coming into the live stream chat here?
Kuchiara.
No, it's Kukera.
Kukera.
Kukera. Got it.
I think I prefer when it's pronounced with the word coochie in it.
Savage Sunday. Oh, appreciate the compliment.
No doubt. I'm just kidding about your name. Hope to meet you someday, Roy. Me and Frankie are good buddies, so.
Oh man, you want to
expecting that to happen.
Pull Mac in?
Yeah, and don't tell your mom that I said that joke. Yeah, pull Mac in. Let's do it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, but I'm the one who has to calm down. Yeah, Tiny, is this guy still the responsible one?
Yeah,
Jeez.
come on. That was too far. What are you doing? All right, we've got John stepping out to grab Mr. Mac. Want to hear what he has to say about that speech play. I'm so interested in speech play because it is the newest part of my game. It sort of feels in poker like you'll just climb to various plateaus that are meant to be explored until you find the ascension to the next plateau. And for me right now, that plateau is branching out into speech play and other dynamics of the game that aren't directly related to the cards and chips. And yeah, I just love to see someone using it so effectively and get their input on that. Misty saying, pull Mac in. Are you related or buddies with Mac here? Miss Misty? Up over 110 viewers, guys. Thanks for being here. Appreciate having y'all with us. Man, the boys' stack looks so sweet. Look at that. He stacks his chips like such a boss. Oh, Frankie's going to get a nice little spot right here to go for it. We've got G raising it up. Couple of calls. We already got $200 in the middle, and now Frankie on the cutoff. Mr. Mac. He grabbed that headset right there. Yeah. Do you know someone named Misty? Your daughter is in the chat with us. She says, bring him in. Mr. Mac, we just wanted to talk to you about a couple of plays we've seen you make.
All right.
Right now, the one that just happened was that little speech play you got into with Jello right there on your right, where you told him all this money's going in if you call right there. Can you tell us kind of what went into the speech play right there, and then the decision to bluff with that hand.
Well, that was the decision. I mean, I would, instead of a $180 bet, he knew it was going to be an $800 bet. So, you know, it changes your way of thinking.
Right. So it's sort of like you're getting to only risk 100 of your dollars, but it seemed like he believed you too. And I'm thinking maybe part of your strategy is only whip that out like at the right moment. Right. We haven't seen you do a lot of crazy stuff, not a lot of talking. But that every once in a while, you get that great spot.
Yeah, and that's what it is. You pick your spots, and that one happened to come along, and it was time for that kind of play.
Yeah, and then it's believable because you waited for it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you got him to fold a good hand. You did. Did he end up telling you what he had?
No, he never did.
Well, he had a top pair and a top kicker. And you got him to fold right there on the flop. And probably against most people, I think that he would be calling that raise and then hoping that you slow down, right? But I think you got him to believe that.
It was all going in.
Was it? Were you telling the truth there?
Even if he had top, I had outs.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was going in, and it's not a tournament, so I can rebuy.
Yeah.
So
no doubt.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to ask you about one other hand that you played earlier, which was the ace-3 suited.
I knew that I could get
Daryl
out. I knew he would go out.
Yeah.
I knew he was trying. He was after the big straddles, and
so you had a read on him.
Mr. Regis had 1,100. Anybody but Mr. Regis.
I know.
Anybody holds a 9 high.
Yeah.
Anybody.
I know.
And
but you know what? You can't be that unhappy with him calling with that hand, right?
No,
you got a great chance to beat that hand.
And I'm ahead of him.
Yeah, exactly.
And,
Exactly. So sometimes it don't work out, but you actually ended up getting Daryl to fold a hand that was better than your hand, and then getting Regis to call with a hand that was worse than your hand. So it couldn't have worked out any better for you.
Yeah, I was thrilled to death. I was happy with it. And,
Yeah.
You can't beat luck. You can't
that's true.
outplay luck.
That's true.
And
well, you know what I always say? If those guys that make those kind of calls, if they never won, they wouldn't do it anymore. Right? And I'm happy to get that call right there. So
he could have turned his cards over. Now, of course, I'd beg him to call.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean,
Exactly. Let him take his chances.
Yeah, you just can't beat luck. And
you got it.
You don't get upset. You don't bother. You just go on to the next hand.
You got it.
That's all you can do.
Well, we appreciate you being here with us tonight.
Thank you.
You got it. Just want to give you a little credit for that awesome speech play and bluff that you just put on Jello right there. And good luck out there in the game.
All right. Thank you.
All right. We'll see ya. All right. There we have it, Mr. Mac.
I'm devastated to tell you something.
Oh, no.
I'm very devastated to tell you this. And some apologies might be in order.
Tell me.
But it turns out that Rory is actually Frankie's mother.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I blew it. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Miss Frankie's mom. Oh, no. Miss Kruker, I'll never say it again.
Because I came out and I told Frankie, and he was like, dude, that's my mom. And I was like, oh, no.
I blew it. Oh, no.
Savage Sunday.
Yeah. Well, my name is Chris when you meet me, Miss Kruker.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm horrible. I'm horrible. I don't even have like a real good perspective on how bad that word is.
Okay. Just on a scale of 1 to 10, how fun was that?
Which part?
Now realizing your mistake.
Oh, dude, it's like, I mean, close to the hacksaw in the ballpark.
So a 2.
2, yeah. Oh, no, don't. No joke. Stop. No, it's over, dude. It's over.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Forgiven. There we go. Hashtag awkward, says Doug.
This is great.
Oh,
this is so
Doug.
great.
You got to work on that spelling, though, my man.
Yeah, I know I do, but,
I do. What, are you secretly Doug?
I'm just saying that it was a hilarious thing that happened.
Oh, boy.
because of my mispronunciation, we have this amazing situation that just unfolded, which will live down in Poker House live stream highlight history.
Oh boy. I'm just glad to know I'm forgiven, and I cannot wait to meet you too, Miss Rory. That is going to be
Great time.
really good time. Yeah, Frankie's told us about the fam so much. I know all about your business, printing business, I believe is what they do. Yeah, very cool. Man, we got a pot here, $250 in the middle. Rosie gonna take a stab at it. He's got a gutter. He's got a flush draw, and no one else has anything, so he's gonna take it down. I did not see what happened with Frankie's ace king of hearts hand. Did you see that one? That was when Matt came in and we started talking, and he had like a juicy sweet spot. I believe it was 60, 60, 60.
Oh, I wasn't even looking at the screen.
Chat, help me out. What happened with Frankie's ace king of hearts hand? It looks like he's still got chippies in front of him. I'm assuming he scooped that one in.
The reason I was pre-folding is because I was tilted at the first.
Small blind? Big blind. Straddle's on. Yeah, I knew that, so I knew.
Jeremy saying, making that joke and finding out that I walked into it was above cupcakes. I don't know about that.
It's probably it was like a 7 for me.
Well, yeah, for you, it's totally like where that falls on the scale when it's you experiencing it or doing it compared to watching someone else do it is totally different.
Yeah, I know. That's the point. It honestly might have been an 8. It was so great. Oh, we got Stina in the chat.
Let's go.
That is Mr. Chris Linza's beautiful wife. Hello, Stina. How are you? Tuning in.
No doubt. It was great to see you today, Stina, with Mr. Leonard walking down to the pickleball court.
You call him Leonard. Is that his actual name or is it Lenny?
I'm not sure about that. Mac turns himself a little flush draw to go with his bottom pair here.
It wasn't like a full. It wasn't. It was a not all the way type of thing. $30.
And Daryl's going to bet his 7-6, which I believe is actually the best hand. He doesn't know that. Oh. Daryl shoved with queen high, and Frankie scooped a nice one. Oh, no, dude. We missed a big pot.
Damn. Well, that's, that's the only problem with bringing people in live,
Yeah.
Sometimes you miss things, but we got to have give and takes.
Okay, sorry to Daryl and Frankie there for missing that spot. Maybe Daryl's happy about it. Sounds like he shoved with queen high and got called.
Maybe he didn't want us talking about it anyway.
Yeah. And nice scoop. Little scooper, Frank. Okay, interesting right here. Regis opens to 25, which is usually a sign of strength, but Regis sort of has these vibes where he just like gets in the mood to raise. And this time it seems like that's what happened, is he has opened up the queen 10 offsuit from under the gun. Normally a hand I think he would limp with.
Yeah, I used to think that Mr. Regis opening to big sizes, this isn't necessarily an unreasonably big size, but I've noticed him do that occasionally. He'll open to massive sizes. And sometimes I thought it was always the nuts, and I've come to find out it could also just be like 7-4 offsuit.
Yeah,
sometimes
right.
He just decides to raise big. And Rosie's just flatting him now from +3, and it is going to go 5 ways.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Rosie got tricked a little bit there, thinking that this was a stronger... It was more of a sign of strength than it actually was.
That is fair. Daryl's got a mystery hand here.
Yeah, and the boy's got a nut flush draw and a gut shot.
Boy has quite a hand here.
Yeah, he does, and he's going to have a great chance to take this one away from Rosie, who actually has the best hand, but probably just going to have to check fold. Just too likely someone has an ace in a 5-way pot.
Regis calls. We're going heads up.
Mr. Regis ain't going nowhere. And if he can get sticky, he still has the best hand.
Yeah, Rosie unfortunately does fold versus betting a call.
Yeah, no surprise there, though. I don't think he can call. And Regis going
again.
nowhere, dude. He is.
Oof.
Oh, and there it is. Man, I almost feel like the person who calls twice with a hand this week just needs to be rewarded.
He usually is.
Yeah, he is. That's true. I'll give you that. And the boy has...
The nuts.
Yeah, and he's made a little bit of a comeback here. I think he was stuck about 2,500 at one point, and now he is almost unstuck.
Looks like he will be after this pot, almost.
Very close, yeah.
He's going to go massive here. Hard to blame him.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't targeting a 10 there. He's targeting an ace or better. And Ronald says, Mr. Regis is no OMC. No doubt about that. I've told this story before, but I have had a couple of fun encounters with Regis, one of them being him getting up from the table to end a session where we were playing together, and then someone at the table noticing him wearing these high platform red and green shoes, only to find out, well, these are flip-flops, by the way. They're high platform flip-flops, just normal like beach flip-flops, and come to find out that they are Gucci, and he paid $500 for a pair of flip-flops. Like a total boss. Mr. Regis, how many of you guys have a grandpa who wears Gucci slippers? I want to hear it. Yeah, none of you. That's who. Oh, 5-way pot here. And the boy flops trips. When it rains, it pours. Daryl, the only other one with a pair. Pretty amazing whenever it's a 5-way pot and you have 86% equity against the field. Got almost everybody drawing dead. Daryl's going to need to hit a 3. Or has some backdoor straight opportunities. Actually, no, he doesn't, because a 4 would give a boy the full house. And the boy slows down. He's going to give Daryl some rope. And it's going to work like a charm. Daryl's going to bet to protect that hand. Might think that when the boy slows down that he has the best hand a lot. I actually don't mind the bet. But not going to work this time as the boy is sitting on the goods.
A 3 would be an action card. No such luck. Checking again.
Yeah, and it goes check this time. That's another thing that Daryl's bet on the turn right there earns him is most of the time people are not going to check call and then lead on the river as a normal strategy. You do see that play come in sometimes, like if a front door flush draw comes in and they don't want the other person to check back when they make the flush, they'll sometimes develop a leading strategy. But for the most part, if you bet on the turn and the boy just checks and calls, you're kind of earning a check from him on the river, and then you have the option to just go to showdown like Daryl did there. Actually don't mind how either one of those guys played that hand. I think it was played pretty well, and just is what it is. Sometimes you got the best hand, and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield. Isn't that what they say, John?
That is what they say. I actually didn't understand what that saying meant until I did a cross-country trip, because back when I was in New York and someone said that, we don't have bugs that just get smashed all over the windshield.
Really?
But when I do a cross-country trip, I'm like, what is all this stuff on my windshield?
I mean, John, surely you could conceptualize how someone could run into a bug with their windshield when they're driving.
Of course, but I didn't think it would be a thing that happened enough that
to make
you
a
would
saying
have to
about
make
it.
a saying about it.
So you just thought the saying was like,
I didn't
just
understand.
not that accurate.
I didn't understand why
Pointless.
anyone would say it. It's like, I mean, yeah, I could hit a bug, but like,
yeah,
that's just not a thing that happens.
yeah, sure.
Like,
I feel that.
but then I'm driving cross country, and all of a sudden I'm in like the mid states, and I've got like 27 bugs on my windshield.
Yeah.
I'm like, I get it now.
Dude, me and you have done cross country once, and I'm thinking that there's a good chance that's gonna happen again. A little Vegas cross country.
I wouldn't say that's cross country. That doesn't
To
count.
drive from here to Vegas?
That's not cross country.
What?
I mean, man, I was driving.
What is
I was
it?
driving
It's like
from
almost 2,000 miles.
I was driving from New York to Wyoming.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little more cross country, but
That's
I would
almost
still-
entirely coast to coast.
Okay. So, I mean, that's an extreme cross country, but okay, guys, help me in the chat here, or help John. You know, whatever you think.
Yeah. I mean,
Is it cross country to drive from Dallas to Vegas? Would you call that a cross country trip?
I'm interested to hear the responses on this one.
We'll get Jello against the boy here. It's $200 in the middle. Jello has pocket fours. He's gone check, call, check, bet, and then the boy says, I got you.
It was actually 1,200 miles.
Yeah, we're getting yeses here in the chat, buddy.
We have one yes.
And Ronald says 19 hours. I mean,
So much in there, you're getting crazy,
boom,
crazy
boom. Oh,
Oh,
boy.
man.
3-0.
To be fair, I didn't really actually conceptualize how long of a drive it was.
Yeah, this is over.
And first of all, it's 17 hours.
Yes, it is across a big piece of the country. These guys are giving John the business.
Okay, all right. I concede.
Thank you.
I concede. It's cross country.
I'm not sure if I'm done punishing you, but
But look
I
at
appreciate
like,
your
the
concession.
comparison. Like New York, that's cross country.
John,
Like,
I mean, that is cross country. You're right. It is.
I got
Oh,
one.
you got one.
I
Get
got
out of
one.
here, TLS.
Yeah, but
you don't know anything about cross country
I don't even
trips.
agree with him though. So.
Yeah, dude. See, that's exactly what you said though, coast to coast.
No. I mean, I just didn't understand. Like, I didn't conceptualize how much of the country that actually is.
Yeah.
Like how close that actually is to the West Coast.
Yeah. That's why we're Southwest. That's what they call us.
Yeah, that's almost half the country. Yeah, all right. I look forward to driving cross country again with you. It was a good
Right,
time.
there we go.
It was actually when we first met.
Tiny, I don't know if I can punish him anymore after he...
I'm being nice.
Yeah, he's being too nice. We'll see. I might punish him after the show.
If you really want to punish me, why don't you hop in this game with me and stack me?
Oh, that's a very
Come on.
tempting offer.
Look at this wall that the boy has built here.
Yeah, dude,
After
I'm
his
loving
massive
that chase
comeback.
stack, for sure.
Yeah, you gotta love that.
Yeah, and the boy was down $2,400, and he's now up $200. That is a nice little turnaround. And now he's got pocket nines, and he's up against 2 5s. The right kind of flop could earn him another $1,000.
I can't hold it through, please. Mr. Regis makes it 75 to go, boys. I can hold now. All right, back.
Also, just wanted to say, I unfortunately, really unfortunately, received a spoiler when I walked out of the room to use the bathroom.
Well, don't tell us.
I won't tell you. I won't tell you. I wish I hadn't seen it.
Wow, this is interesting right here. Mr. Regis, another unpredictable play. I'm wondering if maybe he was feeling a little bit bored or something. He comes in with the Queen 10 off raise from under the gun. Not that that's a crazy, horrible play or anything, just not what I would normally expect him to do. And then now he 3-bets an open and a call with the A7 offsuit. Jello's going to just cold call out of the blind. I don't blame him at all there. That's just such a... like, I just wouldn't expect Mr. Regis to have a 7 off here, which is one of the reasons that makes him so tough to play against, is that he is unpredictable.
And it's going to be Daryl and the boy who are going to be trading money in this pot. Hard for Daryl to fold pocket 5s, given this action and the board.
Yeah, no doubt. He's got to be feeling really good about his hand.
He's got a pair over the 4.
And Jello feeling frisky.
It's Jello, the one who will be betting here.
Yeah.
I don't like this bet. I don't think it accomplishes much. I think like, ace high is like deems to be the best hand a good chance of the time, and you're never getting a pair to fold here.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much what this bet accomplishes is hoping that no one else has a pair, and then you just prevent them from hitting a pair.
Deny equity.
Yeah. Mark Wee losing all of his points. No surprise there. Mark is a pretty big
Wow,
fish.
Regis overcalls 4 ways.
With ace high.
He does get called by a worse hand.
He does, and he's got to be... Oh,
it doesn't change
matter.
anything. Yeah,
it doesn't change anything.
Just realized it doesn't change anything. Oh, okay. I just realized the spoiler I got wasn't actually a spoiler for anything.
Oh my gosh, dude.
My goodness, thank God.
You had everyone so worried.
No, because like I walked out there and I saw Frankie with no chips in front of him, and I thought he got stacked, but he's actually just leaving.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did he say he had to leave a little early or something?
I mean, didn't you drive him here?
Yeah, but yeah.
So I don't know. But he is right.
Oh, that was Jay that was talking about leaving early.
Yeah, Jay left. We've had 3 people in seat 8 tonight.
Wow, and there's $1,200 in the middle there. The boy scooping in another nice one, dude. He has
Pocket 9.
really turned it around.
Scooping in a nice one with a marginal hand.
Yeah.
He got called. It went 4 ways on the turn.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Like, first of all, Jello bet when he probably shouldn't have. The boy has an easy call. Then Daryl overcalls with pocket 5s, which is already like, I don't know. And then Regis overcalls for the 4th person with ace 7 high.
It's ambitious. I'll say that. Maybe there's so much out there at that point that he's like trying to hit one of his 2 cards. He doesn't necessarily think he has the best hand. Tiny Poker saying that tomorrow night from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. We're switching up the hours a little bit there. 4 to 8 instead of 6 to 10.
It is a Monday night after all, you know.
Gotcha. He's going to be in the booth for the stream. Nice. That is fun.
1-2 stream, I think.
Yeah,
that's Jeremy. I think it's a 1-2 stream.
1-2 500 cap.
Just a game that they normally have out on the floor.
Yeah, and Poker Monkey. I wasn't even going to mention that.
Yeah, because it's so obvious that Tiny's actually a good commentator.
Yeah. Personally, I'm not about the vibes of the self-deprecation to set up, set up low expectations so it's easy to exceed them kind of thing.
I don't think that's what it's for necessarily.
Probably that's not what he's doing. He's probably just being modest, but I'm more of I'd rather just like act with confidence, and if someone takes it as arrogance, then I'm sorry.
Be what it be.
Be what it be. Not to, obviously, not to lead with like trying to rub anything in, but I'm always about to like just tune in and have a good time. It's like a 9 out of 10 on the fun scale. Oh, yeah, Frankie's got a flight. He's going to Vegas. That's right.
He's going to Vegas right now? For
yeah,
what?
dude. He's just bailing on us. He didn't even tell me he was going. Just going. He's just going. He just bailed.
He's just going for no reason?
I'm looking up flights right now.
Bro, so am I. Come on.
What the heck, Frankie?
Yeah, we got to go. I mean... Bro, I'll go tomorrow. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm trying to, like...
I mean, that's what we'd have to do. We can't go tonight, I don't think.
I mean, we don't actually have to go tomorrow, but, like, we should go.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, I know we're going in February, 2 weeks, but...
I mean, that's 2 weeks, dude.
Do we have Daryl getting in with his last $400 with 7-3 off?
Come on, Daryl. I want you to win a pot. I feel bad for him.
See you, Jeremy. Thanks for tuning in.
No doubt, dude. Appreciate the compliment. And appreciate you being here.
We need more chips. 15 more for Daryl. Oh, Frankie, you actually want to sell it? You want to sell it? Yeah. You get 15? Yeah.
What are you getting over there? Oh, you're... This guy's on Discord. He's not even looking up flights to Vegas.
I did look at flights earlier, and it was pretty expensive for the dates that I had put in there.
Jeremy saying, gotta get in the booth with the boys. Yeah, that'd be fun, dude. And Sean saying he's impressed with the commentary. Oh my gosh, I'm blushing. John, your commentary is way better than your game.
I don't know if Sean knows enough about my game to make that
Sunday. Let's go.
I haven't played with Sean in a long time, so that's probably true.
Come on, dude. That's probably true. Is that because your commentary is so good or because your game is so weak?
I don't think either of those statements are true.
Come on, your commentary is awesome. Get out of here.
Only when I'm commentating with you, though.
No, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, who else have you commentated with?
We're like Bonnie and Clyde, though.
Have you commentated with anyone else?
No.
So it is only when you're commentating with me. Oh, and Daryl outflops Regis. Let's see if he can get a pot, dude. Daryl is stuck $3,000 right now. I hate to see that. Flights are cheap, dude.
For when?
For tomorrow.
Oh, you're actually thinking tomorrow.
Were you not?
I didn't know if you were serious or not.
I mean, I was thinking about just going to see Frankie out there. Could be fun.
For how long?
It's till Friday, I think.
I mean, I don't know if I'd want to go there and then come back and then go right back next week. Like, go twice.
I mean, when you think about it, just like hopping on a bus, then it's not that big a deal. It's only a 2-hour flight. You leave for the airport, and then you're in a Vegas hotel like 3.5 hours later. Something like that. It's almost like driving to Windstar. Oh, no. Regis makes him straight on the end. Oh, no. And poker is
Regis literally
so
can't
hard,
miss.
Dude.
Regis literally cannot miss.
Poker is so hard sometimes.
Oh, man, I forgot to put myself on the list. No! Gotta put myself on the list.
Tiny says his commentary is 100% better than his game, and I've played poker with him. He's got a lot of experience, plays very solid poker, and to say that his commentary is way better is him admitting that he's a good commentator. Got him.
Got him.
Got him. Got him. It's about $200 round trip if we leave tomorrow. Can leave at 1 p.m. actually.
Now what about the hotel?
I'll look at that right now.
Trying to think if I have any prior commitments that would stop me from taking an adventure.
Come on, dude. You ain't got nothing to do.
I don't think I do. And Rosie's got aces. That's something that's going to interfere with his plans. He was thinking about folding, but he looked down at pocket aces, so he's not going to fold.
Oh boy, and Jello's gonna be frustrated, thinking, dang it, Rosie's taking advantage of this
I
configuration.
actually cannot go to Vegas tomorrow.
Why?
I can go to Vegas on Tuesday.
Why?
Because I promised my parents that I would see a movie with them, and I'm not going to cancel on them.
Dude, what are the chances of that? Because you just saying that reminded me that I told my mom I would see a movie with her tomorrow. my gosh, that's crazy.
They would be very upset with me if I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to Vegas. They already bought tickets. They'd be
Wow.
pretty upset with me. I don't do much with them, you know? You gotta.
What movie?
You want to see Knock at the Cabin?
Okay, I
It's a horror movie.
never heard of that. You and your parents are going to see a horror movie together?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
My dad and I like horror
Go
movies.
see a horror movie with my mom. My mom thinks horror movies are about the worst thing ever made.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that think like that. My dad is a huge fan.
Rosie's getting him some action here as Regis comes in with the cold call and
I was
flops.
just
Oh,
about to
dude,
say,
are
how
you
does
kidding me?
literally, how does he?
What is happening?
I'm telling you, bro. He gets there every time. It's unbelievable. I was just about to say he's getting some action, and I don't know if he even wants it.
Dude, he must think poker is so easy.
Oh my goodness.
It's just like, oh yeah, you just make one pair and then you call and then you make two pairs and then you win. Unbelievable.
Can we get a tell from Regis? Does he do this when he has it all the time?
I don't know.
Head in the hand. Yeah, I hope he redeems himself as well, Tiny.
Oh boy, and it's gonna be a raise and it's gonna be Rosie going, what the heck is happening?
This is no good. This is no good for Rosie here.
Boy.
He's playing so well.
Yeah.
So disciplined.
I think he's gonna get away from it.
You think so?
I do.
I don't know, man.
It's gonna be sad that he doesn't get to see this river card, but
You think he gets away from it here? Just to one raise?
I think so.
I don't know. That's crazy.
Raise it up.
He's probably sitting there like, what is going on? But I don't think he's folding.
I think he knows immediately that he doesn't have the best hand, and he goes, dadgummit, what the heck just happened?
But couldn't he just have King X, as Tiny is saying? And just thinking he's just going to go for value?
I don't know. Let's see what happens.
I mean, that would be quite a fold. That would be an insane fold. But I don't know. I just don't think so. I don't think you can just fold.
Let's see. It's only 3x, Tiny. Oh, you're right.
There's no way. Like,
splash.
Yeah, come on. There's no way. He needs a 3 or a king or an ace. He's got outs. Of course he doesn't get it because he's against Regis.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad he got to at least see that card.
This is rough. This is rough. Regis is going to put it in. It's only half pot bet, and it's going to be a $4K or $4,200 pot. And I don't know if Rosie's going to be able to fold. I mean, 7-8 does get there. This is brutal.
I mean, Regis surprises me all the time, but I'd be kind of surprised to see him do this as a bluff on the turn. Doing it with a king could make some sense, but I still don't know if he'd do that. 700's big bet. I kind of feel like he's just got it. Oh, and that's going to get snap called.
300? Oh, yeah, he's getting called for sure. What?
Yeah. Might even get raised at that size.
There's no decision to even be had here.
I mean, if I was Rosie on the turn, I would be thinking I did not have the best hand. And then when I face this river bet, I would go, oh, I do have the best hand. Could I consider raising versus a king?
Yeah.
2 pairs, 5 on the turn. Rosie says, ugh, puke.
Oh, no, Rosie. $2,600 pot.
Going the wrong way. Mr. Regis scooping in a big one.
I can't wait to get into this game. It's going to be a fun game.
Wowzers.
This will be a fun game. You know what won't be fun, though?
What?
Buying in for $1,500.
Dude, the boy's stack is absolutely epic.
I know.
Look at that thing, dude. It's like
Bro,
a tower in New York.
terrified of it falling over.
Yeah, right?
He's got to be an architect to make that thing not fall over.
No doubt. And boys, we are about to cross that 4-hour mark. It's 10 p.m. It looks like we just got a few minutes left.
Yeah, it looks like the stream is over. So we're got about A little less than 15 minutes left.
Hey, Brian, one more hand on the stream. You guys can continue to play here. I'll swipe everybody else and swipe that right after this hand.
So it's not going to be an extra
Oh. So it looks like the stream is actually over.
It will not after I
This is it, last hand?
Yeah, that's what he said.
All right, so last hand here. We've got Jello raising it up in the hijack. He's got the Jack 10 suited. It's Mac flat in the button. Can Daryl resist? Last hand.
It's his last chance. Well, I mean, it's not like we're going to stop playing.
Yeah, true. He's in there. Oh, boy, Jello, what a flop. Holy
Oh, I thought
cow.
I swore I thought he flopped a straight flush. It looked like he flopped
Almost.
it.
Flops the open-ended straight flush draw and the nuts.
What a way to end their last hand.
No doubt. And he's got Mac over there still with some equity.
He's got the ace of clubs.
Yeah, and 10 would be devastating.
Oh, a 10 would be devastating.
Yeah, and it was Daryl who led out and gets a couple of calls.
It looks like our graphics are a little bit behind
Yeah,
here.
something's happening.
With the turn, yeah, everything is a little bit, because it was a bet of 75, and it looks like everyone is still in right now, and Jello has the best hand still. But spades did get there. So that means that there is 150, 225. There's $440 in the pot right now. The board is king, queen, 9, and then 2 low spades. Jello has the best hand.
Jello's the only one that has anything.
Yeah. Daryl did turn a pair of 4s.
Okay.
That's Jello betting $250. Seems they slacked off of the graphics for the first hand. I mean, for the last hand of the stream.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a full fold and a take it down. Jello wins a nice little pot here to end things for us. And guys.
Look at Rosie. Did
What?
you see Rosie?
No, I didn't. Dude, is he devastated? I want to see.
I hope it goes back to the camera.
Come on. Give us devastated Rosie. Devastated Rosie.
He was like this. I know, but look, he was like this before. He was literally like this.
Oh,
like
boy.
Just laying down. Oh no, Rosie.
Got him.
Oh no.
Got him.
Rosie just came off of he lost a big pot last night in the game.
Oh, I know, dude. Set over
It was
set.
jacks versus 5s on Jack 8, 5, deuce 8. Oh, it's brutal.
That's brutal.
And I think that is going to do it for our stream here. Looks like they're still dealing a hand.
Oh, we
bonus
got
hand.
bonus
Bonus
coverage.
hand. We got a bonus hand.
Look at Rosie. Oh my gosh, dude. What a
He's turned into a misreg.
goofball. What's a misreg?
A miserable reg.
Yeah. The hoodie over the face.
We call misregs the people who sit at a table. They're regulars. They sit at a table and they're miserable.
Makes perfect sense. And we got Regis in the double straddle. He's got the king 7 suited. We're going to play another pot here, boys.
Hope I can get a seat on this game. Maybe we, while I'm waiting, we can talk about our Vegas plans.
Nice. But we can't go. We'd have to go on Tuesday at least.
Yeah.
When are you going to the movie with your parents? What time? 1 p.m.?
Yeah.
Let's see what we've got rocking here after the movie.
Yeah, we could do that.
Let's see if that's possible, boys.
Oh, nice. I'm next up on the list.
Let's go. Rosie flopping top here to end it. Can he get a little money back off of Regis? Will Regis float? No, he says, I'm out of here. I'm not giving you the satisfaction, kid.
Rosie's like, please, give me the satisfaction. Or maybe he's like, yes, fold. Give me my pot because you're going to get there.
Dude, it's 8 p.m. flight tomorrow. $190 round trip. What do you think about that?
How long do you want to stay? Until Friday?
Till Till Friday, dude.
Why don't we stay till Saturday? Or is it more expensive to fly back on
I
Saturday?
don't know.
Because if we fly back on Saturday, we still be here on Monday. We could still be here Sunday, I mean.
I mean, I feel like that's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
Let's just look.
Well, that's going to be the end of the stream, so let's close it out real quick.
Dude, I'm trying to book a flight to Vegas.
Do your job, Nick. Oh, man.
boy,
That
guys.
was, well, we had some highs, we had some lows, we had some dirty jokes. You know, we had it all.
Sorry, Frankie's mom.
We had a great time. On the fun scale, I'd put it at a 6.
No, dude.
Well, it was a 7. It was a 7.
These guys all said like an 8, 8.5.
Damn, I mean, did I say that? Come on, it's like a 7.
I would say it was even more fun for us
but
than it was
I
for
think
them.
that there were certain parts that could crack the 9, but on a conglomerate of it,
Okay.
I'll have to give it a 7.
Conglomerate
And my ears
7.
hurt.
Yeah, dude, my ears hurt
My
too
ears
so
hurt.
bad. That's the worst part. Guys, we've got these headphones in here that just press down on the side of your head.
Your ears don't fit inside of them.
You know what? I think that me and you need to make it a priority that before we come next Sunday, we go by and buy ourselves a better pair of headphones.
I already got a better pair of headphones.
Well, why don't you just bring them?
Because
Does it have this
I
on
don't
it,
know.
though?
Yeah, I just don't know if it'll
There you go.
connect properly.
I mean, I'm sure it will. All you got to do is have
Bluetooth.
a
I think it's Bluetooth.
Bluetooth. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
it's for it's like a professional gaming headset.
Oh, your headset's Bluetooth. Nah, it's not going to work.
It's not gonna work though. Yeah.
It's not going to work, boys.
But anyway, why don't you take us home here? Nick?
Sure, buddy. Doug's popping us with the awkward scale right here, saying it was a 9.
That's probably true.
Yeah, I mean, there were definitely parts of it that were a 9 or even burgeoning on a 10. I don't know, especially you know what part.
Yeah.
Sorry, Frankie's mom. I'm going to go out to Vegas, though, to take care of Frankie. I get nervous when he's out there by himself. I'm sure you do, too.
Yeah, we gotta keep
That's
him on his toes and make sure he's walking the right path. You know?
Yeah, in terms of his real-life family, you're his mother, and in terms of his poker family, I'm his mother. So I feel like I need to be there. I mean, he's in his poker city, so I need to be there to take care of my little boy. So I think it's going to be Vegas for the boys this week. And yeah, guys, we will be back, though, in time for next Sunday when you can rejoin us here at 6 p.m. We're going from 6 to 10 every Sunday for Savage Sundays.
Savage Sunday, baby.
With the Next Gen Poker Boys. It's Frankie, it's Rosie, it's Jello. You know them, you love them. Check out their content between now and next week. Come back for the daily streams here at Poker House of Dallas. Can catch some action tomorrow with Tiny Poker in the booth. And then come back to catch us next week. Guys, we have loved having you here tonight. We've had a blast. For Mr. John, I am Nick here in the booth. Thanks for joining us, guys. We will see you next time.
Peace out, guys. Thanks for watching.
Peace.